Oh, hello. Howdy, y'all. Happy Friday. Let's get a look at your chat. Oh, there you are. There you are. You're looking lovely today. Hey, MT. Hey, McCracken. Hey, Ficus. Hey, this is Sing Asleep. How we doing today? Whoa. Hope everybody is well. Had a good week and such. I had my first week of work. I mean, I have a shift tomorrow, and that will be the conclusion of my first week technically. But yeah. I kind of like part-time, I think. It's nice to like go to a thing for 4 hours and then have the rest of your day or whatever. I kind of like it. And it does not sap me of all fucking physical energy, which means I can't stream, which is what my previous job did. Which was great. It was full-time and it paid fucking awesome. Which was how I was able to afford my car. With help from the stream folks, of course. But yeah, it's been going really well. It's relatively relaxed, and I've mostly just been looking at all of the products in the back and learning where they are and how we organize them and how to get them faster for people who ask for them. And it's been good. It's a hell of a drive though. That's all I'll say. It's Friday, and I am eating more pizza. So how is everybody's week while I eat this pizza? Hum. Man. Bomberman hero music is really good. I gotta play that game. Maybe we'll play that after Ratchet and Clank. I was thinking maybe I'll play Infamous after Ratchet and Clank because we're in the PS3 zone. And we played Festival of Blood for Halloween, which is technically like a spin-off from, standalone spin-off from Infamous 2, which we haven't played yet, but it was fun. Infamous 2 do be good. I do feel like Bomberman here I'll be able to like knock out pretty quickly. Ugh, speaking of more Bomberman jams, goddamn. Do you plan to play Infamous Second Son also at some point? I think I want to get to all of them, yeah. Because, I mean, the future Infamouses are only way more accessible. I can get them on PS5. So, like, and I already have the, like, standalone Neon Girl game that I just bought because it was super cheap one day. And I'm gonna do the same with Second Son for sure. You guys can't see it, but I'm dancing. See, the thing about the Infamous series is that I also want to get back to its Sucker Punch, and I also want to get back to the Sly Cooper games. I kind of midway through, I believe Sly Cooper 2 is when my PS3 started dying. We were playing the HD ports of Sly Cooper, which are great, but they are locked and live on the PS3 unless you want to pay a subscription for streaming the game, which I'm not like particularly fond of. Yeah, and so I'd have to restart that game, and I don't know if I want to play up to the point where I got to. Probably not. I'll probably just restart. It's been long enough. But we gotta hit all of the trifecta of the like platforming trilogy, the Jak and Daxter, the Ratchet Clank, and the Sly Cooper. And then I also just always want to see what they were up to in the next generation and such. Miss those cartoony platformers? I miss platformers in general. Nothing really beats just running around as a little guy. If you miss 3D platformers, I can recommend a couple that came out recently. I'd recommend Pseudo Regalia, which is mostly like kind of exploratory, but has fucking awesome movement mechanics. Pretty like economic in terms, like it's pretty minimal. Like it's just you start, and you just kind of go. It's great. Also, Bomb Rush Cyberpunk, I would definitely consider that a 3D platformer. It is in the vein of a Tony Hawk or a Jet Set, where you do want to do combos and stuff, but there is a compelling, more compelling than it has any right to be, single player story that just fucks. It's good. Those are like my two favorite games from last year, and they're both platformers. Yeah, me too, Gemsec. Pizza. Man, I love Aloha Dead Chocobo. Or sorry, this is Ukulele Dead Chocobo. Come on! Constantly listening to the Bomb Rush playlist on Spotify. So, the thing about that is Get Enough isn't on there. And that's a fucking federal offense. It's a federal offense. Hang on. I have the Bomb Rush OST right here. Let me just pull up Get Enough. What I consider to be the flagship fucking song of Bomb Rush. This is not on Spotify. But to be honest, if it's to, I don't know. If you withhold on this one, everybody's gonna go buy your album, to be honest. Dude, it like, me and Todd talked about this. It's really crazy. Hang on, we can just watch the trailer, actually. I was gonna say, it's really crazy how we got a trailer which had a segment of that song. And we were like, holy fuck, this song is so hype. And like, we thought we were at the chorus. We weren't even fucking done with the first verse. Bomb Rush trailer. That'll probably get me there, right? Was this the one? Or is it the 1 minute 15? Yep, there it is. Okay, let me bring this over here. Boop. The launch trailer. I'm dancing, you guys can't see it, but it's happening. Absolutely insane. Wait. I've never seen this trailer, actually. I don't think I saw this trailer. This is an awesome extended cut where they actually do the chorus. God. Anyway, go buy that game and the soundtrack. That's all I have to say. They really do cut it there, huh? They really do. I want to find the original because that's gonna bother me, actually. Sorry, y'all are just gonna have to look at a tiny segment of my YouTube suggestions. Yes, that's Chill Chuck. Yes, that's Apollo Justice holding Chill Chuck. For your information, in case you didn't already think that Drawfee was good, there's your proof. It must have been the original launch trailer. Official trailer? Was this it? Yeah! This fucking 30 seconds, and we were like, this is the best! And they cut it there, and we were none the wiser. We were none the fucking wiser. And then... Anyway. I'm still eating pizza. How are you guys? Do you guys like Bomb Rush Cyberpunk? If you do, we should hang out. Oh, hey, Will. Ratchet and Clank? Yeah. I'm jamming out of my fucking mind with pizza in my mouth. I'm not gonna choke and die. Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, to be honest, Bomb Rush is like really, like, once you start it, it's pretty low-key and low investment, and it wraps up pretty quickly if you want it to. There's tons of stuff to do on the side, though, which kept me busy for a very, very long time. But yeah, it's awesome. I love it. But yeah, do Sea of Stars. I haven't gotten to Sea of Stars. What RPG am I in the middle of? Oh yeah, I just fucking started New Vegas again, and I've been binging that. I was in the middle, not in the middle. I was at the very start of Twewy, and then I stopped because I was like, I need to get a Nintendo DS screen protector before I play this game sincerely. You have nostalgia for games I never play whenever I watch Viz streams? That's like a weird and awesome compliment. Thank you, Will. I think. You've binging Horizon Zero Dawn. You've almost finished the main game. Good luck, Josh. I liked that game when it came out. And then I eventually got to the sequel and I didn't like it as much. Let me know if you get to Forbidden West. And come back with your opinions. Because I need more people to corroborate. Because I feel a bit insane about that game. You have Forbidden West installed on your PC, waiting. Well, there you go. Yeah. Once you start that, keep me posted. I forgot how successful Horizon was because it feels like one of those games that didn't stay in the public conscious at all, but still tons of people played it. Yeah, like a shit zillion people owned PS4s in that generation. And Horizon Zero Dawn was a really compelling looking Sony exclusive. And to be honest, the first game is really fun. It was a little bit jank. But you're like, okay, this is their first time doing an open world thing. So fuck it. I'm excited for a sequel. Like, and I enjoyed the narrative, to be honest. Once I started getting into it. And I found, like, the tribes compelling. To be honest, I wish their cultures were a little bit more fleshed out. They're kind of, like, superficially fleshed out, I feel like. If that makes sense. There's a little bit more interesting tribe stuff in Forbidden West. Anyway, that's good enough. Sorry, these are not the vibes I need right now for eating pizza. I'm sorry, I need more low-key vibes to digest. What is this? Oh, wait, that is... No, this is too ominous. I gotta skip this. Yeah! Okay. How Horizon got kind of fucked by other releases for both games. It is funny. It's quite funny. I think they made a joke on the Castle Super Beast cast. This might be just like a reoccurring joke in the public consciousness right now, which is that if a brand new game is like if a really exciting game has announced its release date, like I think they were saying Elden Ring announced its release date, time for a third Horizon game to get fucked or something like that. But despite that, like, to be honest, Horizon is you really feel it in the second game. Horizon is one of those Sony IP games that is really dumbed down for the incredible casual gamer. Like, you know when they just like fucking fist feed you shit that you don't need to get fist fed? Y'all know the kind of vibe that I'm talking about in more recent games. It's like idiot proof. It's made to be kind of played by anybody. And there's Final Fantasy XIV, which delayed its expansion so they could play the Elden. Yeah, that's fucking awesome. That Yoshi P is just like, I'm gonna go play Elden Ring. Hey, Pickles! Pickles, what fucking time is it for you right now? What the hell? Yoshi P at least made a joke about it. Yeah, it's nice when the developers are humanized. Almost 10 a.m. Damn. That's time. Time zones, man. They'll get you. But yeah, Forbidden West is just so disappointing to me. I should stop saying stuff because I'm gonna like send you into that game with like expectations. But to be honest, if I fucking chop that game down, it can only go up. You'll be blown away when you play it. You'll have such a good time. You'll be like, wow, this shit on this game must be terrible. And then it's just okay. It's fine. That's unfortunate too. The last one I remember hearing about was God of War immediately solving puzzles for you. Yes, yeah. It is very much on the Sony exclusive side of things where they do this a lot, which is, and I talk about it a bit, and I don't know if we must have a word for it. I guess it would be diegetic clues, diegetic hints, like in-world characters who will just be like, here's this thing. I did like in Forbidden West, it was really subtle, and one of the better versions of that, which was Aloy would talk to herself, but in like a way that you would talk to yourself, kind of like under your breath and not really like anybody is meant to hear it, where she'd just like say, oh, I just remember that there's like a quest near here, and it's like pretty subtle, and I was like, oh, cool. Diegetic hand holding is pretty good. Yeah. No, yeah, I hate that shit where it's like the character tells you, or like is like, hey, you should try this, like the first step. I think, to be honest, Ratchet and Clank Tools of Destruction, we might have a little bit of that. I think we encountered that even like, I mean, last stream. But granted, we are at the very beginning of the game where we're learning a lot of mechanics, so it needs to handhold us a little bit. Kind of fallen in love with Aloy and the way she talks to herself. Yeah. I don't know. It's neat. God of War side characters speaking up so quickly definitely made me enjoy the exploring less. Yeah, it's unfortunate. Like, it's so weird because every dev or dev studio at least wants to make a really big game so that people can spend 100 hours on a game and be like, wow, I really got my money's worth. But like basically what they're really trying to do is pad. And it's interesting when even in the padding, they're like, okay, here's the thing. You know? I don't know. Because, like, I don't know. If it was too hidden, it takes everybody too long, and then they get frustrated. Back in my day, you had to figure out if you needed to crouch against a wall for 10 seconds to progress the game, and we liked it. Man. Yeah. I thought Arizona Sunshine, one of the first VR zombie games, did that really well. Wait, what was that? I've never played that. Was that a good game? I like when characters get audibly panicked during panicky moments. You know what is like the benchmark and standard for that is like Halo 1. Halo 1 was like the first game, or at least one of the most seen games, most popular games that had enemy designs where if you did something, you could cause other enemies to like change their fighting tactics in like a cowardly way. Like if you killed an elite, grunts fucking panic and they start running. Stuff like that. And it's like small stuff like that that really made the Halo 1 like enemy dichotomy really good. I don't know. It's just good. And you also have like an enemy faction that isn't like I don't know, you play so I'm starting to play so many games where enemies just fucking run at you, and I'm just like constantly flashing back to like Halo and being like, man, this game's so fucking fun. Because if Halo was a game where all the enemies ran straight at you, that game sucks and isn't compelling, in my opinion, and probably wouldn't have gone very far. Arizona Sunshine got a sequel, or at least got announced recently. Sorry, Halo 1 had such a good example of that. Yeah. And, like, also, I think the Marines could panic in certain scenarios, or, like, be bolstered depending on your success and, like, their death rates, you know? It was just, like, weird stuff like that. I have just remembered being annoyed at Ocarina of Time for highlighting keywords. Man, like, yeah, that's... I mean, I don't know. There's, like, definitely a undercurrent in the gaming community about, like... Guys, we don't need to be handheld. But, like, so, I will submit, sometimes people do need to be handheld. I don't know. I don't know. I think we definitely oversimplify and fucking spoon feed the shit out of most game experiences these days on the wide scale. That's not true about everything, obviously. Maybe more so in AAA games is, I guess, what I'm talking about. I don't know. It's always nice when that type of hint stuff is in your control. So, like, somebody doesn't fucking pipe up. But, like, if you want a hint, it might just... Like, the fucking later alligator thing that's, like, a meme in this community. But, like, I don't know. That's maybe the best way to do it. It's kind of... maybe it isn't. I don't know. It's kind of degrading, I guess. I like when Arkham games had grunts get more anxious and harder to sneak up on as they get picked off. I remember that vaguely. Now that you mention that, that was really compelling. I remember there was a comparison between streamer who refused to interact with the Tears of the Kingdom shrine mechanics and another one who actually interact with it to try and solve it. So I think some gamers just don't want to try and fail and experiment with stuff. Yeah, and like the reality is, it's like people think and act in gazillion different ways, and you can't actually expect 100% the exact same behavior from every player. So, here's stuff. But that's why, like, Tears of the Kingdom is cool, because you could fuck off. You could go do whatever. And I'd say that's what's cool about other open world games, but it really depends. I'm still eating this fucking pizza, guys. God damn. It's getting a little bit, lukewarm out of here. What's on the pizza is just pepperoni. Pickles, I love that emote so much. I really should I should look more into the 2-frame animation game, because it's really strong. And I don't know if I have more power than that to invest in animation. Game, I'm an idiot. Me and idiot child. See, okay, but like, here's the thing. When this conversation happens, literally all I can think about is how when I first played Pokemon Red, when I was maybe 2, granted, I was like 2. I don't know what age I was. It was in that fuzzy memory age. I remember starting a new file on my cousin's Pokemon Red, and I didn't understand the abstract idea that the tile in the top right was stairs. So I was just stuck in the first room forever. Until I eventually revisited or got Pokemon Yellow or whatever the fuck later. Or my cousin showed me. So, like, whenever people are talking about, like, being spoon-fed stuff, I think about, like, really early examples of not being spoon-fed stuff. And, like, Pokemon is actually a great example because you couldn't see the Pokemon when you were managing your Pokemon. And especially if you could, this is so weird. It's incredibly specific, but kids experience, like, kids are starting games younger all the time. And even more so now with, like, iPad kids and stuff. But, like, I remember playing Pokemon and I couldn't read yet. And so there were no pictures of the Pokemon in your PC. And so you just shrugged and were like, I don't know that one. And you figured it out. Ugh. Anyway. Back in my day, you had to read the sprites as stairs, then open a menu to use the stairs. Or I think about Final Fantasy Tactics, where originally when I played that game, I might have been 10. I wasn't, like, that young. maybe younger than 10. And I didn't know any of the equipment mechanics, the ability mechanics, so I was just playing that game vanilla, not editing any of my party, just sending them all into battle, vanilla, and eventually you hit a wall in that game where it's like, hey, if you aren't equipping your guys with the stuff you got in the beginning of the game, you can't win at this game. And I just played that game like that for a while. Because it doesn't tell you about that. And I learn new stuff about Final Fantasy Tactics on the PlayStation 1 all the time, and that's crazy to me. Like that if a person's faith goes to 0, they stop believing in magic, and magic effects no longer work on them. Like if somebody casts thunder or uses a summon, like it just doesn't work on them because they don't believe it. Or if their bravery goes to 0, they leave your party, and they're like a coward. It's silly, asinine shit like that they would never tell you. I remember the first time I played Final Fantasy Tactics, I didn't know how to deploy additional soldiers. Yes, exactly. So try to be the first mission with just Rams and Delita. Yep, 100%. I probably had the exact same experience. It's interesting hearing non-gamers try to play games, and there's so much basic rules that the game assumes. Yeah, that's kind of... I've become a lot more passionate and thoughtful of that. In the last couple years. What was that? There was a very compelling video. It was like how games teach the wrong lessons. And it was a guy who did an experiment with his girlfriend. Game literacy. Yeah. It did like a blind test with his girlfriend where he just gave her games and he couldn't say anything. And he just like... And she, like, told him about what she was interpreting and, like, how she was learning and figuring it out. And, like, there was some interesting, like, things that he learned from that. I don't remember what that video was. If anybody remembers what that video was, I would love to post it. Or if somebody wants to post it in the Discord so that folks can go back and check it. Should we play Ratchet and Clank? I still haven't finished my pizza. Yeah, faith makes your own magic stronger and the effect of magic on you stronger. I never realized that. So yeah, I just learned a new thing about Final Fantasy Tactics. Is that how and why the magic scales that way? That's so interesting. Jeremy from No Clip talk about trying to help his mom play Disco Elysium over the phone. There's a guy on the ground. What do I do? Have you tried clicking on him? Oh no. I don't know. It's something to think about because, I don't know, new gamers are happening all the time. Even adults. Yeah, like exactly. Like somebody's mom is trying to learn to play games. And, I don't know. We just take that for granted that there's like a gamer language. There's just the understood gamer language. Red barrels, health packs, green good, purple bad sometimes. Green's bad also sometimes. It depends. Is red health? Is green health? You'll never know. Until you game enough. Here's the thought. As a kid, we all had the like toy software and old point and clicks where you were super encouraged to just click random shit and goofy animations would play. That's true. I think about that stuff all the time because there's a version of my stream that exists in my head that is just a scene where there's a bunch of individual clickable elements that play an animation that happens once and then it goes back to the looped starting point. I think about that all the time because that was a huge part of a lot of people's childhoods. There was like entire websites that were that, you know? Humongous games, my beloved. Randomly clicking around could accidentally spend money. Oh my god. I mean, you could definitely randomly click and delete your shit back in the day. For sure. But I definitely get clicking. I don't know. Excuse me. Man, I fucking love this track. Final Fantasy IX has good music, it turns out. It's probably really quiet, sorry. The FF9 tracks are just really quiet. Oh no, I just have foobar down really low. That's on me. There's a Riven remake coming out. Days of randomly clicking on things to see if they're interactable. Nearly wiped my family computer trying to watch Myst. I remember desperately trying everything I could to try and make it so that Halo PC would run on my family PC. And it took about 3 rotations of hand-me-down PCs from other people for us to get a PC that would work on. Oh, man. What a time. Oh, you do kind of want to get my niece into Putt-Putt, though. It's on iOS, apparently. Those games are such... Wow, yeah. Those, like, really old point-and-click stuff. Every point-and-click game should probably just have a one-to-one port to an iOS device. Or not an iOS device, screen devices, you know? I remember in 2004 being taught what driver updates were to get WoW working. That's nuts. To be honest, I wouldn't have figured that shit out at 12. Granted, like, we weren't like a super computer literate family until probably until I was like late in high school. Play the new Salmon Max? Well, I've never played a Salmon Max. He's a programmer, so he was very computer savvy. Gotcha. I mean, to be honest, like, WoW, World of Warcraft is like early PC. If you were in there early, it's like early PC shit. Just by necessity of the times. Because I assume you had a physical disc that you had a CD key for, that you downloaded off the internet, and then etc, etc, etc. Salmon Max is neat. It's got a very unique flavor. Home computer till I was 14? Yeah, I feel that. We didn't have home internet until I was 14. We had computers, but mostly they were just Word document things. Original WoW launched on 4 discs. Fuck yeah. Fun fact, FF Tactics Advanced instruction manual is 60-ish pages long because of how much stuff. That's insane. No wonder there's no fucking cheap copies of that physical game. I have a cart, but there was no way I was getting like the manual and the packaging and stuff. Ain't no way. Yeah, that's insane. I mean, FF Tactics Advance has like an exponential amount of bullshit. Just because they changed their system slightly and then also have the multiplicative thing of like different races.
Wait,
fantasy races. Whose birthday? Man, I love FFTA so much. Got GBA SP for my birthday and it was so fun. Yeah, that's the shit. The Fallout 1 manual is like 121 pages long. Man, I miss that shit. I mean, if we're talking about, hey, idiot-proofing things, that's what manuals were. Before you played the game, there's just a fucking book, and it's like, here's how you play our game. Here's the characters. Here's the controls. Like, I mean, that's what it was. But now that just happens in-engine now, you know? Because fucking nothing makes a manual anymore. Are you kidding me? That's crazy. Okay, I'm gonna eat the crust of this pizza, and then we're actually gonna play the platformy shooty game. I promise. I feel that almost. The version that I think of that is the Halo 1 PC manual. Had like tons of lore and like flavor text about weapons and vehicles and enemies and stuff. And God, I read over that manual so many fucking times before I got a computer that could play that game. I was really obsessed with it. You know the way you look at like a toy or something that you got at the store when you were a kid? Like obsessively on the way home before you could like open it? That's kind of what it's like. So like Newman Knight wouldn't just tell you strong infantry, but also the Knights of Lordaeon had a strong tradition of cavalry dating back centuries. Stout-hearted men ready to stand in defense of humanity against the Orcish horde. Yeah. Wish you had some of your old manuals. Yeah. I used to have a pretty big stack of like my old Game Boy Advance guys and all the manuals and stuff, but those fucking got thrown out with the bathwater at some point. I still have all my cartridges for the most part, all my GBA carts, but all the manuals and shit are kaput. Although I do think I still have my Soul Silver. No, that's a DS game. I was like, I still have my Soul Silver thing, but that's not a Game Boy Advance guy. Fallout 1 manual starts with 5-page in-depth description of nuclear blast because they wanted to set the tone hard. Fallout 1 definitely sets a tone, for sure. Y'all should watch Dan's streams of he's been playing Fallout 1 for the first time. So if you want to if you don't want to play it and you feel like you're never going to play it, but want to see it through the eyes of somebody who's never played it before, that's a good spot to do it. Fallout 1 was such a different vibe. Yeah. It definitely didn't. There was a couple goofy things, but more or less it seemed to be the tone was pretty stark and serious. You also basically need the manual because of how that game is bonkers. That game is bonkers. Ugh. I feel like manuals were the only way some of us learned that Trapinch evolved into Vibrava and then Flygon. I don't remember that at all. Well, I also lost my fucking that generation of Pokemon stuff, or it got stolen. And I don't think I read the manual for that one, I will admit. So I'm the fool. The Shovel Knight manual is pretty nice. They came with the Wii U physical version. I think there's probably is there a manual with the Switch physical version of Shovel Knight? You meant strategy guide? Gotcha. Whenever I play like anything PS2 or older, I try to look up manual to see what they expect me to know going in. For sure. And yeah, I don't know. I guess that is something to think about. It's just like the way the games are presented to the people has just changed. Like there was... Like, that's where the instruction happened, was pre-game, because there was, like, a definitive amount of time before you could play your little game. Because it was on a physical disc, and you had to go home and put it in. And so before you went home and put it in, you probably read that manual excitedly. But nowadays, that's kind of like game trailers and reviews and etc. You can look that up. And then, like, teaching you about the game is usually just in-game. Wow, no way, cheap viewers? That's crazy. No fucking way, dude. That's nuts. What are gonna sound like the back half of the manual dedicated strategy guide for the game? There's not a manual in the Switch Shovel Knight. It might have been a Wii U exclusive deal because that was like the Wii U version of that game was exciting because, again, the Shovel Knight amiibo existed, and it only worked on that version of the game and the 3DS version of the game. So, I think they prioritized those printing those versions. Because it was a lot of work. It's a lot of ink, man. And they were an indie company. Man, I'm excited for Mina the Hollower. Yeah. I loved having manuals with like a bunch of art. I mean, in the same vein, I think often about the strategy guide for Minish Cap and how that's like basically just an art book. Like it has really big, like almost page wide spreads of the art from Minish Cap, which if you don't already know is fucking incredible. It's like a refined version of Wind Waker's art. Wind Waker's 2D art had an idea and it like crystallized with Minish Cap. No offense, Wind Waker. Like, but if you look at those early Wind Waker things, they're like really rugged and kind of like sketchy, which I think was part of the vibe they were going for, but they eventually refined it. And I think it works real nice. I like how clean it is. Paying attention to the Mina dev updates. Yeah, I did the exact same thing, Pickles. I backed it and then I'm just shutting the fuck up and waiting for it to come out. I wish Yacht Club Games a very fiscally profitable, because man, some of those Kickstarter promises for Shovel Knight, hooey. They sure did work on one game for like almost a decade, right? I mean, one game. That's like fuck. They made like 7 games. And that game was originally $14 fucking dollars. Maybe that was only in Canadian. Maybe it was like $10 American. That Shovel Knight's insane. I should probably finish King of Cards. Shovel Knight Cinematic Universe. I was playing Dig the other day because I forgot that I never beat it. That game's fun. I like that game. Okay, last bite of the pizza, guys. I promise. I promise. Oh, whoa. That's wild, Emerald. Thinking about Unicorn Overlord and how Vanillaware ran out of money for the budgets they were paying for development, essentially out of pocket. That's nuts. I hope Unicorn Overlord is really successful. I get the impression that it's going to be because people who like that type of game really like that type of game and will buy it every time. You need to check out the new Spectre Knight game. The Spectre of Torment is so good. I mean, to be honest, I sincerely love Plague of Shadows and Spectre of Torment. I think they're tied, but for very different reasons. I really love the narrative of Plague of Shadows, and the narrative of Spectre of Torment is really good and ambitious and well, like honestly, well orchestrated and told, but I don't know, Plague of Shadows just hits. You super want to cosplay Spectre Knight someday? Spectre Knight is the knight of all time. Hey, Toucans! I think they said they were working on it for 10 years too, and it's so amazing. I mean, yeah, they've been working on collectively the entirety of the Shovel Knight thing for like 10 years because they made Shovel Knight, and then they're like, okay, time to make Plague of Shadows, and that was an entirely new game. So that's a new game. And that was like a couple years of development. And it's like, all right, cool. Let's make a new game that we have to give away for free. And then they spend another couple years making Spectre of Torment. It's like, cool, let's finally draw a line in the sand. We're gonna make this available separately and also upgrade the price of Shovel Knight because wow, we're charging too cheap. And then eventually King of Cards came out. And Shovel Knight Showdown, etc. It's crazy how much is packed into that game. Plague of Shadows is better than Plaque of Shadows, the bane of my dentist. Toucans? But I wasn't super into Plague Knight gameplay. I totally get that. Like, Plague Knight gameplay is really high risk, high reward. Well, maybe not even high reward. It's just high risk. It's really fun and interesting and fun to fuck around with. Speedrun Plague Knight? Yeah, no, not the gameplay is not easy to get into. 100%. It's really built to be played a specific way, and if you can't vibe with it, it becomes very difficult. Never finished Plague of Shadows? It's a hard game. Toucans, I think you're too funny. Maybe it should be too funny. Cans. Anyway, let's play Ratchet and Clank. Oh, right. I forgot about this. Boop. Oh god, it's so loud to me. Ah! Okay. Very momentum based. Yeah. Yeah. I remember feeling like Spectre of Torment was a really nice middle ground between the difficulty and simplicity of Spectre or Plague of Shadows versus the original Shovel Knight campaign. If that makes sense. Wow, I have a lot of emotes, huh? Holy shit. Ow. Oh, wait, that was myself. And you can boot me too if you subscribe. And look at all these emotes you could have. The sheer fucking amount of them. It's insane, frankly. Ah. Woo! Alright, let's throw on that VTuber delay. Bink bonk. Meet the bink bonk. It's the binkest bonkin' bink dory. Okay, we should be all lined up. Hey, Ratchet Clank. Okay, let me get y'all situated over here. Sweet, that was like Barry levels of meandering before starting a game. Barry talks for an hour. Viz eats pizza for an hour. We aren't so different, you and I. As a Nintendo fan, I never got to play the classic Ratchet and Clank games or Sly Cooper. Yeah, that's kind of why I want to like hit all of the main like franchises, because I know that a lot of people like didn't see them or get to touch them, especially on the PS3, because PS3 did not win its generation, and so a lot of people did not see these games. I didn't. So did I say that the void, the hyperspace looks like gelatin? Blue. Oh yes, we went to the arena. We went to the arena and got lots of bolts. And now we need to leave. Game's a little bit loud. Okay, we squish it down. Thank you, Pickles.
Right. Let's find out what Tachyon's up to.
Keep me posted on that. We'll have it at -7 decibels.
Greetings, inferior beings of Polaris. Does your life lack a sense of purpose?
Yeah.
Do you constantly worry about finding steady income?
Yes!
Do you like killing stuff?
Well,
Then join the Imperial Army and aid me in my humble quest for galactic domination. Here you'll travel to new places, meet interesting people, and execute them in the name of me.
Hold the phone! Did you just say I could meet interesting people?
Why, yes, I did, celebrity hero Captain
oh,
Quark.
That
sponsorship.
sounds terrific. Tell me more.
It's simple. Somewhere in this galaxy is the filthy Lombax secret responsible for the Kragmite defeat. As an official Tachyon trooper, your job will be to ravage every planet until it is found.
Oh.
Leave no stone unturned.
Seems a little aimless, but whatever.
No rebel spared. Exterminate anyone who stands in your way. All for a tidy salary and competitive benefits package.
Wow, all that and travel too?
Indeed. Take the Nundak asteroid ring, for example. Our spies
I will.
have learned that the secret may be hidden here on this remote moon base. If you sign up by tonight, you can join in on the raid.
Emperor
sweet, the
Tachyon is an
raid.
equal opportunity oppressor.
Oh man, the Ratchet and Clank Galaxy universe is so good.
Do you think this Lombax secret could be the weapon used to vaporize the Kragmites?
Whatever it is, we need to get to it before Tachyon does.
Can you tell us about it, Chip? Oh right, your memory is dead or whatever. Ooh. Insomniac Riders might be good. Yeah, we'll see about that. I mean, no. Honestly, the tones and the jokes and the hits, in usually the holovids that give you your missions in the Ratchet and Clank series, usually real solid. I was thinking about like the actual overarching plot of this game for a second, and I was kind of like, eh. It's not bad. It's just they took it in a direction. But the writing is still fun. For sure. Yeah. I don't even, you know what? I don't even dislike it. It's just definitely very goofy and different from the previous Ratchet and Clank games. goofy in a kind of different, more
This
serious
must be
way.
the transport to the station, but how do we get the launch code?
We ought to warn you that the owner of that there station ain't accustomed to visitors.
And why should we trust you? You ejected us into space.
Apologies, my friend. Tell you what,
I don't
allow
remember
us
that.
to
That was
make
so
it up
long
to
ago.
you. Some space pirates from Ardolis have offered us bolts for Leviathan souls. Why, if you were to go and fetch some for us, we would happily give you the launch code.
Lombax has a death wish.
Alright, I guess we'll go kill some Leviathan souls or whatever. Sweet.
All right, Chief. What can we do you for?
Oh, I don't need ammo. I want weapon. Oh, have I already bought all this stuff? Did I spend all my money at the end of last stream? I feel like maybe that's the thing I did. Maybe just buy ammo for everything. Yeah, trust these dudes. They're trustworthy. They're worthy of trust. What more do you want? Can I go this way? Is this, are you? Teleport cannon alpha. Oh, so true. What if I teleported through a Leviathan? Do you think they like that? Fine. Whoa. Just gonna shoot my atoms across over here. Don't mind me. Huh.
Teleporter cannons always make my sprockets tingle.
All right, Clank. Don't get too excited. Please die. Thank you. Weird little bugoids. Ooh. I do want to go up here. This guy, it's kind of just dawned on me that this character is a little bit the Patches. He's not like the most trustworthy, but you will be striking deals with him the whole time. Excuse me, I just gotta grab up all this stuff. Don't mind me, Mr. Titan Soul. I mean, thing that's attached to the Titan Soul. We haven't played in a minute. I don't remember. I'll throw a Plasma Beast. We just got these. Yeah, I didn't think those were gonna be helpful. Oh, this is our shotgun. This is just a regular old. Come over. Come over, please. Ow. My body. Dang it. Need like one shot. Fuck it. I'll kill you with this. And get a lot of credit for the weapon upgrade. Maybe. Nope. Maybe no credit. There's something aesthetic about big space rock in the void with foliage. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. I definitely take for granted that that's something. I feel like that's something that like often happens in Ratchet and Clank, so I don't even like blink at it. I was like, yeah, okay, whatever, man. You got foliage, I get it. Hey, can you? Okay. Gold bolt. Here's the animation. It's nothing. Remember, even him spinning it on his finger in like the first game was like pretty conservative as an animation, but still like hit better than this one. with the little fist pump. With the cute little fist pump. He absorbed the bolt. It go into his veins. She tingle on my sprocket until I teleport her cannon.
Can we do it again?
Can somebody ban Will? Thanks. Whoops. Here's my this thing. Now, I've upgraded this whip to give me more crystal stuff. But I don't know if it gives me more crystal stuff just for enemies, or if when I destroy stuff, crystal deposits, it will act on that as well. Which is sort of a guess. Oh yeah, helipods. Oh wait, these aren't so good. Ah! Man, these Leviathans, they aren't so hot. So what? You can live in the vacuum of space. Oh, big deal. I can too. I just realized we're maybe in the vacuum of space and we don't really care. I'm trying to remember at what point, and if at all, Ratchet and Clank kind of starts giving up on atmosphere and hiding Ratchet's like face, because they used to be pretty consistent about it. If you were like in an atmosphere where you couldn't breathe, you'd have your full helmet and stuff. Or maybe this has a little bit of atmosphere. I guess it does have the plants, and plants equal atmosphere by automatic. So I mean, it is a pretty big object. I guess it could have its own little, could start forming its own little thingamathing. Oh, right, I need to re-aim the teleport cannon. I forgot that that's the whole thing I'm doing here. Hey, I have some Titan souls.
You ain't got enough souls, amigo.
How many souls is enough souls?
Yeah, used to belong to an explorer named Max Apogee. Nobody's seen him in ages.
Max Apogee is a fucking cool name.
About 2 fierce warbots, bloodthirsty warriors from the days of the Great War.
Can you tell me more about the Great War?
Old Percival had the Hall of Knowledge closed down to prevent folks from learning that piece of history. But from what I've been told, everything from this here asteroid to the furthest reaches of Praxis 12 once fell under the tyrannical rule of them Cragmites. That is, until the Lombaxes led a revolt against them, freeing the galaxy.
Yay.
Some say it's the weapon that swallowed the entire Cragmite planet with a single shot. A vaporization ray cooked up by the Lombaxes when the Great War had reached a stalemate. Of course, nobody really knows for sure. Oh, them Lombaxes knew how to keep a secret, which is something a person in my business can appreciate.
We're really doing a lot of legwork for the extended lore that we're trying to establish here in these conversations.
The Cragmites were the biggest threat the universe had ever seen. Vile, murderous, dim-witted creatures who moved from galaxy to galaxy, using and discarding planets after depleting all their natural resources. If you ask me, the galaxy owes the Lombaxes a debt of gratitude.
No.
If only they could have taken Tachyon with them when they left.
So the thing about the narrative of this game is it's like very, like, oh fuck, all the Cragmites were terrible and they ruled the galaxy, but like from what's-his-fuck's perspective, he's like, well, the Lombaxes killed literally all of my people, but like everybody's like, well, the Cragmites were terrible and awful, and I'm supposed to be like, yeah, okay, that's fine. That's probably true. I believe the Lombaxes when they told us that. Like, my unfortunate current political brain is just like, this ain't true. Like, I know it's a cartoon story and all of it is like legit, but I'm like, this ain't true. This is not so black and white. Yeah, exactly, Obmaz.
This ain't a negotiation, friend. It's all or nothing.
Oh, sorry, I thought that was another lore option. I keep pressing it again.
Whatever weapon your race used to defeat the Cragmites is somewhere here in Polaris. And Tachyon wants it bad. If he found out there was a Lombax left in the universe, well, that could be enough to make old Percival nervous. He wouldn't want history repeating itself on him, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Where's the parrot?
Who, this little guy? Oh yeah, I won him in a game of Blargian roulette against Captain Slag. Almost cost me my one good eye.
I guess maybe I've just been playing too much of Fallout New Vegas, where I feel like the factions feel relatively realistic, and I'm expecting a little bit too much of the villain writing in a Ratchet and Clank game. But you know what it is? It's that like they don't establish him as like a terrible bad guy very quickly. He's just you just kind of are told he's a bad guy.
I cannot help it.
You know? Does that make sense? It feels like they just tell you he's bad. And he shows up and he's like, I'll kill you! And that's like his whole goal. So like by default he's bad. But like the entire crux of his character is like, I just want to kill you. Whereas like other fucking villains from Ratchet and Clank are doing other stuff, and you see that they're doing other stuff and you know they're bad. Not because they hate Ratchet and want his specific race gone for an arbitrary reason. Well, not an arbitrary reason, but for a vendetta, personal reason. Which is kind of interesting. but because they want to fucking do terrible capitalism. It has nothing to do with a personal grudge. There's like, yeah, we want to take a fucking chunk of your planet because we're building a perfect planet that's like a fucking Frankenstein of planets for us because our planet's so polluted because we fucked it up. But why should we have to pay for that? We're just gonna take everybody else's planet. And that's like compelling and interesting. And that's the first fucking Ratchet and Clank game. Ugh. Anyway.
We have all the souls we need, Ratchet. We should get back to the smuggler.
Oh, my souls. We did bad, but this guy did even worse. Is always a rocky plot point, yeah. Well, like, yeah, I don't know. Like, are we meant, like, I don't know if we're meant to believe that specifically this guy killed all the Lombaxes. That's the other thing, is that, like, suddenly we're like, thrust into this plot line that, like, didn't exist previously, which is fine, because, like, this might be a lot of people's entry points. Where, like, the Lombaxes are suddenly, we've retconned that they're extinct, and that you're a really important final Lombax. I don't know. It's weird. And it, like, even though you're thrust into this, like, seemingly important, like, role dichotomy of, like, the Kragmites versus the Lombaxes, you're like, why do I care? I literally have no skin in this game right now. You're just telling me, like, and it, I don't know. I guess they play it a little bit, and I'm being a little bit critical, but we haven't seen all the cutscenes, and there's more, like, Ratchet just wanting to find out about his people and stuff, which I think they should emphasize a little bit more, rather than, like, we need to get this thing before Kragmite does. It really should just be about Ratchet wanting to learn about his guys. Chosen One? Yeah. So I guess actually that's genuinely my entire problem with the Ratchet and Clank Future trilogy. I won't specify, but like the entire trilogy is rampant with Chosen One problems. Chosen One shit. This is not where I need to be. Let's go there. Did I go there? Of course you don't have skin in the game. He's a Lombax. He has fur. It does not help that my first thought on hearing Ratchet is the last Lombax is, but what about that one girl Lombax? Exactly. So, but the thing about the girl Lombax is that I don't know that it's ever stated that she's a Lombax. It's just implied, and she looks kind of similar, like she looks like a kind of cat-ish humanoid. And then I know what's-her-face from Ratchet and Clank 3 is not a Lombax, but she's like some other cat creature. Oh, that's not ammo that I have. She's not a Lombax, she's a Limbix. I can't tell if this is a bit or if you pulled up the wiki and have read the retcon verbatim. Isn't she from an alternate dimension or something? No. So, okay, so that's my biggest beef with this game. I'm gonna talk about it. The thing that makes this game weird is that it's very clear from the beginning of the game, you bought the game off the shelf, it's called Ratchet and Clank Future Tools of Destruction. Future. And there's that fucking cutscene where you go into a ship and you're like, we need to go to this galaxy really far away that this guy's from, because fuck you. And then there's that thing where it's like, well, this is gonna take a while, so let's put you in cryosleep. And then Ratchet goes into cryosleep, and there's the bit where Clank gets punched with a boxing glove. And I thought, if that was the case, if Ratchet had actually been in cryosleep for a compellingly long amount of time, that stuff in the galaxy had changed, it would be interesting for him to come back and be like, all the Lombaxes are dead. What is going on? Who's this guy? Etc. And like Clank also having some weird new thing. It would make sense if we were actually in the future, but they basically say, no, it's just another galaxy. That was just a funny bit. You're not that far in the future. You'll get to go hang out with your friends soon. Where the fuck are we from? Is that where we are? Maybe I should look at the map. This one is our ship. This is a bit I know nothing about Ratchet lore. Gotcha. In talking about, but she's the last of her kind, just like me. I'm retroactively mad about How to Train Your Dragon. Dude! Bro. I haven't watched that since I watched it in theaters, but I still think about there's a frame. There's a frame in one of the final scenes, I swear to God, where they're just using every dragon CGI model they've had. And in a group scene where there's a shit zillion dragons, you can see a Light Fury, the white kind. There's like 3 of them in a huge scene where it's just like, oh my God, look at all these other dragons. And I'm like, bro, you used the wrong model here.
Alright, Chief. What can we...
But I need to go back and watch it and verify that I didn't fucking see that. Because either way, that entire movie, it's so unfortunate. Because, God, How to Train Your Dragon 1 and 2 might genuinely be my favorite movies, animated or otherwise. They're so good. And then 3 is just kind of, eh. It's just, eh.
Well,
which is
thank
unfortunate.
you kindly, friend. Transport vessel's primed and ready. You all take care now.
Thanks.
Pleasure doing business with you.
I should go. There are more teleporty places I haven't been to, right? Yeah. All that shit over there. Okay. You've only seen 1 and I need to fix that? I mean, to be honest, 1 is fucking incredible. And if you watch it and then go like, wow, that's a really complete package, who could blame you? But to be honest, How to Train Your Dragon 2 is one of the few sequels of a fucking amazing movie where I'm like, holy shit, I think they met my expectations and then some. Which is wild. Anyway, not to get your hopes up or anything about How to Train Your Dragon 2. It's good. I like it. And that, man, speaking of fucking animated movies, one of the most depressing things about Ratchet and Clank is that, like, I was really excited about the Ratchet and Clank animated movie because maybe they'd make it fucking PG-13 or something, and then we'd have, like, a pseudo-funny, adult-ish animation with, like, a cute character, and it could be successful and normal because, like, Ratchet is... Like, ostensibly, you look at him and you're like, oh yeah, wait, you could put him in an anime movie and kids would just go see that. And then the movie was so fucking bad. It was so bad. They didn't even tell Ratchet and Clank one story, like, verbatim or close to one-to-one or in a compelling way at all. They, in fact, turned it into a completely different plot, and they tried to shoehorn in a quote-unquote favorite villain that everybody knows, even though the first game doesn't have him in it. And also, anyway, the Ratchet and Clank movie is bad. And maybe we'll have, maybe when we get to the Ratchet and Clank remake in these games, which is to say after the PS3 games, maybe I'll fucking play the remake and we can do like a Discord watch party of the movie. It's rough. It's rough, guys.
Welcome to the GrumbleNet Weapon Shop.
All right, what was I gonna upgrade? I was gonna fully upgrade something. Was it you? There was something that was one step away from being, yeah, there it is.
Bada bing, bada boom.
Bada bing, bada boom. God damn that movie, yeah. Yeah. I am so astounded how they handled the Ratchet and Clank movie remake. Like, why did they do it like that? I genuinely think it just has too much... it, like, reeks of fingers and pies. That's kind of my pessimistic assumption about most things that come out and are in a sorry state and, like, drift from what may have been the assumed artistic vision. I kind of just assume executives had too much to do with it. And, like, any version... Like, they basically... I assume... This is just fucking complete hearsay. Based on nothing. This is a vibe. This is a vibe take. It seems as though probably some higher-ups who didn't understand Ratchet and Clank saw it as a cute little guy and were like, well, why do you want this to be PG-13? All of these artists and writers who are making this thing. Fuck you, make it a kid's movie. Fuck you, change it this way. Make it more accessible. Make it about this. There's this superhero in this game. Why isn't he the main character? Put him in the movie. Make it about a superhero. Kids love superheroes. Like, that's kind of what it feels like to me. And I have a little pet theory, which is that the Ratchet and Clank movie failed so bad that they just like, because there was plans for a Sly Cooper movie and or television show, and then that just quietly never got talked about again. Because when it was announced that there was going to be a Ratchet and Clank movie, there was like this excitement.
You have discovered a piece of a Gadgetron holoplan. Holoplans are the property of the Gadgetron Corporation and are to be considered classified.
Okay. I forgot what I was saying. Does anyone remember the rant I was going on? Ratchet and Clank? Right. Like, we entered this era where it was possible that, like, these core platforms, like, genuinely, I was like, oh shit, could Jak and Daxter get a fucking series? Or a movie? Or, like, because Sly Cooper got a teaser or an announcement, and then it was like, holy shit, this might happen. And then the Ratchet and Clank movie was so bad that everybody agreed that we aren't doing that. Even though on paper, you could just, like, it makes so much sense. Just make it faithful, pseudo-faithful to the source material. Don't go, like, you could make Sly Cooper a kid's movie. That one doesn't have to be rated PG-13. Because, to be honest, there's not a whole lot going on in there other than, like, maybe references to wine and smoking and cigars and stuff. That, like, it would just make sense in a kid's movie. But, like, Ratchet and Clank, I don't know, you just need a little bit of this little guy is gonna say crap. And they're gonna talk about fart jokes and etc. They're gonna pretend to swear. They're gonna say the slightly, Sly Cooper show would have ruled. It would have been dope. And if you've never seen it, there's a preview. There's a couple minute animation test that's like, here's Sly, Bentley, and what's his fuck, all doing the car thing, and Sly's running around on rooftops, and they're talking about this heist that they're doing, and so-and-so is on the ground, and he's like, I'm not gonna make it, and it's a good bit. And it was like genuinely, it was just a test, but like, as far as the test is concerned, that's a success in my book. Like, everybody looked at it and was like, holy shit, that's fucking awesome. It's so good. It's like 3 minutes. It's really short, and like, the designs are a little bit changed and like not completely faithful to their originals, which is fine to me. I don't have a lot of skin in Sly Cooper's game. But yeah, I don't know. Seems like it would be really easy to adapt considering it's built around individual heists. Yeah, you're not wrong. It could genuinely be episode to episode, or each season is a heist or something. Like, it would probably make a lot more sense for it to be like each season is a game and each episode is like one of the heists. Yeah. Jak movie would rule. I'd be very interested in it. I'd also be very interested how you would tell that story with Jak as the main character, and have him be quiet the entire time, because in Jak and Daxter he doesn't talk at all, and I actually want to see that movie because I think that's interesting. There's a ton of additional cast that Jak can play around. Like Daxter obviously can do all the talking. That's his like entire point. But like you could do a bunch with like the additional cast. But like, how do you make that show or movie and make it about Jak and Daxter, and the main fucking character can't talk? Like, that's interesting. That's like an interesting problem or cinematic problem to like solve for, you know? I mean, there's Jak 2. Yeah, no, I agree. There is that, but I don't think that you start there. I think that you start with the really interesting, like kind of fantasy beginnings that Jak and Daxter had. Because I kind of think that's what makes the sequels work really well, is because they're so away from home.
Powering a Sigma 3 gravity simulator with protomorphic ionization synthesizers.
You are such a nerd.
He is a nerd. Do I have subtitles on? I'm certain that I do, but it's probably not in-game. Yeah, there's no way. Interesting, make all the money? No. This situation will be answered with the Legend of Zelda movie. Is that guaranteed to happen? I mean, I still think about the Metroid-like show. I still think about the Hyper Light Drifter show, and like, what does that look like? Because that, to be honest, way before the Zelda movie was like official or talked about, which I assume it is after the success of the Mario movie, there was talks of like a Metroid, and I was like, okay, but there's also this talks of a Hyper Light Drifter cartoon anime, and I was like, oh, how do you do this story and tell this narrative, any narrative, and make a show about this where you don't actually use VA? Well, maybe you use VAs, but you don't actually use words. You maybe use pictures and etc. And I think that's a really cool thing to solve for. And then I thought that would be like a testing bed for how you make a compelling protagonist with no voice thingy. But that has not come out yet. They've announced its production officially, I believe. Like Barbie was in the works for 20 years. Well, shit gets just shopped around and pushed. Like, scripts just fucking move hands so often and get shopped around all over the place. Movies take forever. Like the Halo show. You know how fucking long there was a Halo movie? And then we fucking waited forever and that's what we got? Rough, dude. Ow. That one still stings a little. Thanks so much. Remember the part in the Halo Extended Universe where Master Chief could take out his boner inhibiting pill that they shoved in his spine, and then when he takes it out, he can have sex? And then the girl, John Halo,
Ratchet,
can also
I
do
believe
it, and then they have
elevator
sex.
Up ahead. That could be our point of entry.
There's a Halo show? Yeah. It's bad. What? So part of the thing about, if anybody knows anything about Halo, the Spartan program is really fucked up, incredibly immoral. It's kind of the point. In the show, they show Master Chief's face a lot, and you've got your like however many Spartans in the beginning, which is fine. But yeah, the AI, an AI just tells one of them, remove your fucking hormone inhibitor chip in your spine over here, make an incision, take it out. And it's like, cool, now I can be horny and now we can do the male-female plot where will they, won't they? Because that's the only idea we have, apparently. We don't have any, we had to shoehorn this in for any way to make this work where we had a fucking main character who was compelled to the opposite gender. Because otherwise he wasn't, because why would he? He's a fucking war machine. Oh, Halo show's bad.
Oh yeah! The Lombax secret is ours. Let's grab it and get out of here before Tachyon sends his armies in.
I get the feeling it's not ours.
Alright, Chief. What can we do you for?
What do I want to upgrade? I do think I want to upgrade the Shard Reaper.
Upgraded. Done and done. Bada bing, bada boom.
This number increases your weapon's area effect. Yeah.
Bada bing,
Bada bing, bada boom.
bada bing, bada boom.
Okay, that's probably good enough for that. Combustor, Shock Ravager, Plasma. It's really bad. Plus, he has sex with. Oh, so here's the thing. I got a fucking. What was it? A month? No, it had to have been a week. I got a week-long free trial to Paramount to try and watch that fucking show. I literally couldn't finish it. I couldn't watch it. I stopped. There was a scene. Like, I posted about it on Twitter. I think I might have deleted that post when I cleared out my tweets, which is unfortunate. But I posted a tweet that was like, this is not an edit. And Master Chief, like, grabs his helmet, and it's, like, made to be a big deal, and he puts it on, and it's like, wow, now we're going to town. Now it's business time. And then we cut away to them driving in a warthog in the forest, and you're like, cool, they're going to the scene. What's going to happen? And then they get to location. Master Chief steps out of Warthog, and he takes off the helmet. And I said, fuck you, and I stopped watching the show. Ugh. Yeah, that's fucked up, Obmaz. I did not realize that. Anyway, yeah, Halo show is bad. I don't know if the second season maybe is good. Maybe we'll find out someday. Let's upgrade the tornado launcher because it can be kind of silly.
You're gonna need more
Shit.
Raritanium for that one.
It's not? Yeah. It's not even fan servicey in like a cool, good way.
That terrarium. It seems whoever constructed this station wanted an oasis as well as a fortress.
Which is to say, what I meant to say was like, it doesn't have cool Halo book nerd shit.
Of the
that type of fan service, not the like men kiss women kind of fan service, which is like barely anything and not a service to really any fans, because who cares if a man and a woman kiss? Not a single fucking person, other than maybe like Catholic moms, or probably mostly Catholic dads, Christian dads. They basically said the established Halo lore was dumb and they could do it better, because obviously that'll please fans. Yeah, that must have been true.
This is your final chance.
It's a perfect mirror of the FF strength. Whoa. Something most actors don't want to do a thing unless their face is on screen at all times. So that's the problem. However, counter argument, I mean, granted, this person is just a better, seems like a cool person overall, and they would accept this kind of role. The fucking Mandalorian is a fucking benchmark for, hey, you don't need a character to show their face. And if you show their face, you have if you have a character who doesn't show their face and that's their thing, you have a fucking you have an ace in your sleeve for a moment. You have a moment that you can play at any time. And that's compelling. Like Pedro Pascal and whoever the body actor was in given scenarios, they play the Mandalorian so well and let you read into so much of their body language and their intonation. It's so good. And it's a really good proof of concept for how you can do this thing. Like, again, like a Metroid or a Halo. Like, you don't have to show faces. And I remember having this problem with one of the Halo, whatchamacallit. I think there might be an intruder here, guys. We should probably take care of that. In one of the Halo short TV series, the one that had Luke Cage in it, where they go to the Halo and then the monster is Halo worms, or not Halo worms, Hunter worms. You're like, hey, what's this Halo mystery? And they go to the Halo and it's like, what's killing all our people? And people get killed off one by one like a slasher film, and it's very weird. And then the hunter worms turn into a horse for some reason, and they do write that out. They do write that out somehow. And they all had ODST helmets, which looked fucking cool because we've already seen them do ODST like shorts in the past for like promotion for like Halo 3 and stuff. They all look sick, but then they like make the visors see-through and they have like little lights that shine on everybody's faces on the inside. And I'm like, you could have just made their helmets. You could have just made the visors not see-through. You could have just done it. No spoilers, but there were real consequences. Yeah, exactly. Genuinely. And I don't know. I think there's such an underserved demographic of faceless character lovers, and like I'm a part of that. And I know Saren is a big proponent of that. In fact, most of their character designs are fucking incredible and very faceless, but also made of sex and charisma. Positive. Anyway, genuinely, truly underserved. We get served occasionally, don't get me wrong. There's the occasional winner. Like that robot in the new Star Wars game that has a trench coat on. That's a winner. I mean, I know he's not wearing a helmet, but like, you know, he doesn't have an animated face. He has a placid face, as it were. Boo, put it back on. Dude, so this is a little bit of a spoiler. I was so mad with, for Final Fantasy XIV, the expansion with the shadows. Nope, the one after that. Endwalker. When you meet up with a reoccurring character who is historically helmeted, and they become a main part of your crew, and then from then on, they just don't wear a helmet. And I think they had one cool moment that they used where they took his helmet off, and they did it correctly, but they should have continued to keep his helmet on, because then you can have that moment again and again with the weight of when he chooses to take that off versus when he has it on. If you make him have it off all the time, it doesn't hit him, I don't know, there's no moment, you know? Yeah, I what's his name? Estinian. I'm gonna say it. Estinian, man made of sex armor, aka that GIF that everybody posts of the armor, the CGI guy putting on the Dragoon armor. That's Estinian, made of sex. And then they took his fucking helmet off, and they also put him in peasant clothes later, which was especially funny. And they're just like, this is him now, and I'm like, why?
He's breaking into the
But why?
Release the Hydramine defenses.
Don't release the Hydramine defenses. Absolutely soaked with sex. If anybody hasn't seen that GIF, I highly recommend it. Ow. Why am I dying? I mean, the visual of putting on dragon armor is the Warrior of Light, not Estinian, but your point stands. I mean, it's a person putting on Dragoon armor, aka could have been Estinian. Yeah. You are correct. I see your point. It's not literally him, but it is the Dragoon armor which he wears, so you can just say that he did that also, if you want to. And nobody can tell you you're wrong. Oh yes, that part of the trailer is cool as hell. It's very good. Very good. Wow, I am low on health, huh? Oh my god, he cannot dress himself. Oh, that is funny. I forgot that that's also like canon. Okay, I'll give them a little bit of leeway on that one. It is an ongoing bit that Estinian basically has no real world skills and can't like barter or communicate or understand how much anything costs or what clothing is about. Basically has no sense for that stuff, which is quite funny and good as a like character trait. He's good at exactly one thing, and that's dragooning. He's so good at dragooning. He's the best at it.
I just stacked those, you vandal.
That's a pretty good line. I breaked his boxes and then he stacked them. Oh. Excuse me, turret. Please don't shoot me. I'm just a little guy. Thank you. Himbo otherwise? Yeah. Yeah. Oh, anyway. Mask more characters, please. Genuinely. Like, do you remember how fucking crazy people went for that character in Watch Dogs 2? Lion Salsa Music, thank you for 9 months. Thank you for 9 months. I appreciate you. I hope you are well. Oh. We upgraded our little electric vibrator. Ow. Oh, there's a lot of turrets, huh? Maybe I'll just be right back. And then I do this, and then I can do this, and then I can just kind of... There we go. There we go. Not well. Okay. Oh. Come here. Come here. No, don't shoot me. You are very well. Yes, I am glad to hear it. Oh. I guess I should upgrade some or try some plasma beasts. Oh man, they are not good against these turrets, huh? Whoa. He's a little guy. Whoa, these like... I'm not confident that these are meant to be windows. Or if, like, they're... No, I think they're meant to be windows and they're just doing some PS3 sillies to, like, do this kind of depth of field thing. It looks pretty good if you don't look at it too close. It's better than, like, a JPEG.
Ratchet, perhaps we should reason with them.
Sure. They promise to give me the Lombax secret. I promise not to blow them up.
You tell him, Ratchet. Your 3-year-old baby says hi! Ah! Hi, baby! How is being a baby? It's all brand new. It must be very scary. As somebody who just got a brand new job, I can understand what kind of position you're in. Young baby.
Laser grids.
Sir,
I know.
we need those
They
turrets
never
back
lie.
online. 10-4, rerouting.
Why is the marathon symbol blocking my path? Thank you. God, I just remembered that Bungie technically announced a marathon game. Also, why do these turrets shoot dubstep? Congrats on Job Fist, thank you! It's been good so far.
Welcome to the
It turns out, weed smokers make for a pretty relaxed clientele who aren't going to be super stressed if you can't find their weed right away. There's not always the case, but most of the time they're pretty understanding. So, it's been good. I've been enjoying it.
Congratulations. You have upgraded to the fusion bomb. Each bomb now contains 4 mini bombs that home in on enemies.
I love a mini bomb. You didn't tell me that this upgrade turns it into a different fucking weapon. Into a better, cooler, sexier weapon. Tracking down Dragoon armor GIF I took way too long. Oh, we could have just... Oh. That'll download to your computer, just as a heads up. That MP4 will download to your computer. Thank you, Bryce. We could have just looked at the video. We could have just gone and looked at it. What is it, Heavensward trailer? I wish I understood how to link Discord videos without making them downloaded files, because I know there's a way, but I can't possibly be asked to figure that out. Okay. Here. And then I do need to, and then I have to, I kinda gotta just do a little bit of... Oh, right. Square Enix will copyright me or whatever. Oh, hello? What's happening? Oh, I see what happened. I understand. Hello. Beep boop beep beep. Where are you? Nope, that's not it. That's the wrong guy. There we go. Wait, I can just look at the most replayed part. Oh my god, there's dragons. Did you guys know this DLC is about dragons? Oh! That's it. That's the gift that lives rent-free in a lot of people's brains. I guess it's also not the job class Dragoon armor. So you have a point in that the putting it on GIF is technically not. I mean, no, it is the job armor. It's just the advanced one from later, compared to the like iconic Dragoon armor, which is earlier. Nope, one earlier. There it is. Hang on, be right back. Just gonna kinda. Anyway, that's it. That's all I got for you. Where am I? Where am I? Yeah, the sex armor. Yeah, exactly. The goddamn boots. Yeah. Oh, you're fine, Bryce. You are good. Okay. Let's get back to the ratcheting, the clanking. Oh. They definitely are shooting dubstep. Like, there's no doubt about it. Shooting dubstep sounds like my first not very successful young adult novel. It's about a girl named Dubstep who wants to be an actress, and the dumb nerdy guy who falls in love with her even though they're just supposed to be professionally photographer and artiste. Anyway, get on it, writers of Hollywood. Huh. This is right around Saints Row 3 with literal
There's no way
dubstep
we're
come.
getting
That's
through
true.
this without at least 2 crates of pyrocytic nitro cells.
Oh. Hang on. Clank's edibles kicked in.
Your geolaser comes equipped with a directional indicator to locate weak walls. Simply follow the signal to locate areas where this handy device will work.
Thanks for the plot contrivance device, Zoni. Really appreciate it.
You can use your new...
Cool. It's a this. So the down, please. Fun fact, this game came out the same year as Skrillex's first tour as a solo artist. Damn, good job, Skrillex.
Who did you say gave you this thing?
The Sony. They are little invisible creatures who travel through time.
Oh, right.
There's the scoundrel!
We're just gonna not talk about that. I forgot something about the best characters in the game.
thruster coils.
Thanks, guys. I can handle it from here. Well, congratulations. You win an all-expense-paid trip out the airlock.
But I'm
Hope
on
you
a
don't mind
planet.
letting yourself out. I hate that popping sound of bodies decompressing.
No, wait, we
in
aren't
space.
on a planet. We are in a space station.
in his place.
What? He is a Lombax. Kronk, Zephyr, lower your weapons.
And so, our heroes explained the mysterious circumstances which brought them to Talwyn Apogee's secluded space station. Their quest for the elusive Lombax secret. A cipher wrapped in an enigma, smothered in super secret sauce.
That's enough, Zephyr.
Oh, sorry.
So you're a Lombax who's never seen another Lombax, doesn't know where they are or what their secret is. That's so...
Ironic?
I take it he's the smart one.
Miss Apogee, is there any reason why...
This is a
Tachyon
character
would think
interaction
you
that
have
needed to happen
Lombax
a little
weapon?
bit earlier
Well,
in this game.
is my father's base. Max Apogee
Max Apogee was a famous... is a famous explorer and collector of rare interstellar antiquities, most notable of which was a Lombax artifact.
Where is the artifact now?
Pirates raided the station years ago. This is the only thing they took. My father went after them, but never came back.
Genuinely,
I
every
recall
character in
that
this game
smuggler
except Ratchet
mentioning
looks good.
pirates on
Ratchet is the
Ardolus.
worst looking character model in this game, in my
Ardolus.
opinion.
Kronk, Zephyr, get
At
the
least in
ship ready.
cutscenes.
Lock up on your way out, okay?
He is. They just wanted him to be fluffy so bad in this generation.
Sending you the coordinates to Ardolus. Sorry if I seemed rude.
They couldn't not like it works in gameplay just fine.
I'll see you soon.
In fact, I'd argue that in gameplay it actually looks quite good. But the second you put that under a microscope, it's like, oh no. So what's happening? You left. We have new
Coordinates
friends.
acquired for planet Ardolus.
Congratulations, you unlocked new friends. We had a cutaway where we explained everything. Isn't that lovely? His cheeks look a little off to me still. Yeah, there's something about his face that isn't quite the Ratchet I know. He goes through a fair few model changes. I think every single Ratchet and Clank game on the PS3 he has a new model. Whereas I'm pretty confident that on the PS2 they use almost the exact same model all the way through. I mean, I'm sure they changed it and made it better and stuff in future games, but I don't doubt it. Oh, this zoom out kind of sucks. Ratchet's like centered. He's not even like... No. I'm always excited for the zoom out. I remember these being good. Nano Schwarmer. Single high deploys dozens of nanosects that attack your enemies with pyrocytic stingers. Those both sound great. Yeah. What if I just upgraded this right away? Damage, bolts. Oh! Fine. I'm also kind of a sucker for these disc type guns that they put in these games. I mean, it's really not being used to its full effect here. Bees! Sorry, I did not get bees. We will get the bees soon. Are you a Titan? I need a sniper rifle gun soon. Just so I can kill animals that are flying around. Oh, hello! Yar. Piratey pirate times. Up, heap, oop. Also kind of sharp round bees. You know what? I appreciate this interpretation. No, I really don't need the devices, actually. If you're gonna save the galaxy, you're gonna need devices. Says who? Says you and the devices complex? Device industrial complex? I don't think so. Hey, Cookie Dictator. Time for gyro. Come on. The gyro? Can we restart? Can we restart? It's so the way that it is. Whoa. Oh, okay. If I suck at it too much, I get punished. Okay, fair enough. God. I don't see how sucking at something and getting punished is fair. No, the inverted fucking controls kill me. Okay, we're good.
Captain's got word that a longback's being landed in the vicinity. Bounty's up to 20 quid and a new
20 quid?
socket.
Oi! Boys, I'm worth 20 quid! Can you believe it? I must can't believe it myself. You guys look like heartless enemies or something. Why is he scratch his ass? Because he's a robot. They programmed him to have itches. As a cruel joke. It's like that one episode of My Life as a Teenage Robot with the settings for tickle and pain. He only has itch and pain. And pain is just kind of like advanced itching if you really think about it. $20, that's the same amount as a Wii game. I have never had a Wii. You do have the Wii U over there. Someday I'll play something on there. I should probably crack that bad boy open, to be honest, and like just fucking load it up with all the virtual console goodies that you can. For legal reasons, this is a hypothetical, and I would never do this. It's all a joke. It's a bit on stream. Whoops. Oh, they didn't care. Not a single heck was given. I don't want to open another wall with a really bad 6 axes. By this point, all good Wii U games are on Switch. Most of them for sure. But there's like, I could essentially turn that console into like my emulator machine. Which would be nice. Yeah, let's go again. Okay. Ooh. Oh yeah, I forgot I got the buzz blader or whatever. You know what the problem is? It's that tilting up makes it go up, and that doesn't make sense. Like towards yourself, essentially, makes it go up. And I feel like it should be inverted. It should be like flight controls. Oh, I think there's a shanty going on, folks. Hey, can I just kill you by shooting this? Please? Thank you. Oh, hey! Oh, hang on. I got a laser into their party. Oh my goodness. This truly is the... Is this an Amogus? Are you making me make Mogus? I mean... Fucking Christ. No, okay, never mind. It's not Mogus. Please, please. Oh my god. I can't tell you how tense my hands are when I'm doing that activity. I can actually. I've decided. Barry is the answer. Just gonna do this and hope that these do some work in here. I should probably throw some of these guys. Probably get these guys upgraded. Use all my ammo for them. Might as well. Fuck it. Oh, please come back this way. No, other way. The other way. Thank you. Oh, I didn't mean to shoot that, actually. I'm so sorry. Oh, okay. I made it go that way by accident. I'm sorry. Heat. Whoops. Please be dead. Thank you. Oh, an upgrade for me? Oh.
Congratulations. You have upgraded to the Magma Combustor. Your weapon has been modified.
Be careful,
with
Ratchet.
additional
There's too many people talking.
We need to keep a safe distance.
Shush. Oh. I think he's dead. Oh my god. The not quite Pirates of the Caribbean music. That congratulations was very old ad delivery. Thank you. How's it going, Todd? Welcome to stream. How's Halo? You making any good Halos today, Todd?
Where do you think you're going? No fur balls allowed.
Oh, that's racist. But I guess that's kind of this entire game's plot, so whatever. Huh. No, don't sink him to the depths, you hardies.
Ratchet, I've keyed into your nav unit. You're close to the treasure room.
Thanks, lady. I just met whose name I can't possibly remember. But that might be a personal failing. That's a reflection of you, or the people who named you, or the people who introduced you in a cutscene. Ow! Hey, stop it. You're making a Halo too. Nice. Well, I hope you have a good Halo. Y'all should stay tuned for later tonight. I believe there's going to be some shenanigans with some folks. With some funny folks. Playing a silly, funny game that isn't Halo. Spoiler alert, it's not Halo, sorry. Ugh. Shenanigans? Yeah. Oh. Isn't that just the console from, like, Going Commando?
But what is it?
The game pyramid? They're beautiful.
Quick, hide!
It's not another a pirate evermore. What be that foul smell?
Hi, that oyster chili be disagreeing with me something fierce.
I love
There be a
that guy's model so much.
Smell. One I not be smelling for
Look at his
nigh
face.
600 moons.
Oh, fresh trousers.
Lombax. Roust the lads, Rusty Pete. Tonight our foes taste the cat's tail.
Do you guys have taste buds?
Hey, Rust Bucket! Catch!
Skewer that saucy wench.
Aye, Captain, skewering.
Arr, me wee cannonballs.
Ah, balls joke. Love to balls. I should probably, like, genuinely avoid shooting when there's, like, over the radio dialogue. Rusty Pete? Yes. Okay. I forgot what his name was, but yeah, he's genuinely one of the best characters in the Future series. Just kind of good. Whoops. Goodbye.
Welcome to the GrumbleNet weapon shop.
They gave these pirate robots not only smell, but balls. They do be giving them all the essential organs. Essential. They do be giving them some vital organs. Balls are not essential. They are very non-essential, in fact. Incredibly optional. Ah! I didn't mean to. I didn't want to. I want to go back down for all my stuff. Be right back. Yeah, this stuff. Oh, here are the bad Ratchet and Clank crates. Yeah. Hydrate! I can do that in a sec. Let me just kill all these pirates real quick. Ooh. Ow! Hey! Don't hurt me! Goo upgrade. Goo grade. Thanks, pal!
Looks like they're using it to send fully distressed, unsuspecting ships.
Hey. Eat slime guy. Hee. Alright. That went okay. Oh, I see. I like that they act like landmines that are not activated unless they're disturbed. Eat slime guy. I'd probably eat slime guy. I guess it depends on the flavor of slime, if I'm being honest with you. Oh no, they're barred. I think it only just dawned on me how funny it is that they're all very traditionally pirates, and then their fucking bar is like a nightclub and not like, you know, a pub. That's pretty good.
Attention, worthless swine. This be your time speaking. The mangy furball and his friends have yet to be apprehended. Catch the thieving scoundrel. It's the edge of me blade.
I haven't stolen anything yet, other than a lot of your crew's lives, plural. Man, these guys do not be dropping a lot of bolts, or at least we are shorthanding the amount of bolts. Oh, I see. I'm noticing the delineation now, which I don't think I've ever noticed before. In this game, they've got bronze bolts and then silver bolts. So like all of the smaller denominations that feel really satisfying to pick up, like these are all bronze ones. And then like these guys die and they drop like 2 bolts, and then it's like, oh, you got 100. It's like, no, that doesn't feel correct. Give me more smaller ones. For some reason in a video game, it feels better to have a bunch of small ones. Especially if they're physically the same size and just like colored slightly different.
Welcome to Rusty Pete's Pirate Tour. Please keep your hooks and pegs inside the barge at all times. To your left, we have the famous Black Star Memorial Radio Tower. Constructed from materials pillaged from the Kurtzu, this tower boasts a
Hey, who parked over there? Oh! I thought these railings were super barriers. They are not. My ass can definitely fall off here. I'll take that in pennies, thanks. Yeah, give me pennies. Well, this is actually kind of a better example. Like, give me a fistful of fucking loonies. Don't give me a couple tens.
But don't worry, we'll be sending you home in a nice blind box.
Let's do that. In a game that slurps the collectibles into you, it definitely would rather more small ones. Yeah, for sure. I mean, this is what fucking Banjo-Kazooie 2 got wrong, or Banjo-Tooie got wrong, is that they consolidated all of the notes into 5s for some fucking reason, which seems insane to me. And then that just meant that there were way less actual notes in the level, which meant there was less to guide you. So it sucked for every single reason. I feel like genuinely the reason they did it was because they wanted the collectibles to actually be 3D instead of, or like a fancier 3D rotating model than compared to just like the looping image, the couple sprites from the original. Yeah, the collectathon definitely need more to collect. Yeah, like it feels silly to me that they made every note a pack of 5.
Only a pirate can pass through these doors, lad. Be gone.
Okay, you could have just said that before instead of the fuzzball mean comment.
I'm telling you, all it needs is a couple of new batteries.
Oh, well, what do you know about Lombax technology? My mother was half Lombax. Yeah, well, we used to make these, gizmos out of paper mache.
I happen to be a renowned expert in Lombax history, and this doohickey is a zombie death beam emitter that'll wipe out all life in the galaxy.
Then why are you trying to put batteries in it, you darn fool?
Guys, just give me 2 seconds to think.
Having trouble?
Don't
Okay,
with that.
genius, you figure it out.
Oh, good. We have the magic. I'm the magic race that it is, so I touch it and it works instantly.
Wait a second. It's Riken 5. That must be where the secret is hidden. I'll send the coordinates to your ship. Meet us there as soon as you can.
Okay, bye. What's your name again? Genuinely forgot. Yeah. Homie said this is a Halo ring. Did you want the destruction of all sentient life? I mean, that's kind of what Ratchet and Clank 3 is about. It's about, let's make everybody into robots so that there's no more actual, you know, organics in the galaxy. Which was something. Goofy enough, but, like, sinister enough to be like, yeah, okay, I get it. Nope. Devices suck. Quick select. Do I want to get rid of, remove that? Let's put this in, boop. And then, change page. This is it, I guess. I can remove this. I think I'll remove that, and then nano schwarmers. Okay. You know what I might do? I might, whoops. That was not what I meant to do. Okay. Be a shame if the plot moved forward because of character decisions. That would be interesting. You shut the fuck up. We're telling a story. You shut the fuck up with your player agency.
Equip the helipod gadget using the quick select. and then fire it at the target.
No. I'm exploring. Oh no, the horror. Where can I sign up? I mean, yeah. Yeah. Fair enough. I mean, they make a compelling argument. Courtney Gears really, has a way of persuading people. Where's my weird little gadget? That guy. Nope. Did the wrong thing again. Change page. Gadget, or device, I guess, technically. Oh. Well. Rest in peace, Ratchet. There's no way this could have been avoided. What a tragic loss. Is my reticle... Okay, for a second I thought my reticle was a Team Fortress symbol. Let the player figure shit out, and the player got lost and is now bored. Yeah, we've been talking about that a lot, because I feel like the beginning of that era of diegetic puzzle hints kind of started here with like Sony exclusives. They were definitely way more on top of like attempting to make every single situation idiot-proof by telling you the solution if you couldn't figure it out via a character, if you took too long. There's a little bit of it in this. It's not too bad. What about that guy? Nothing? Okay. Why'd you make a door that opens like this? It's fine.
Captain's real keen on returning to Irisville, so that last.
No! I wanted to listen to all the things he had to say. Alright, beat time. Oh, I forgot. It's a turret type thing. Okay. I remember. Strong journal or log type system is always best, in my opinion. Keep copious notes that your player could feel were plausibly what I saw, did, heard, so they can figure shit out. Yeah, I've been playing New Vegas, and there's like a ton of that. Like, even in your miscellaneous notes, if the note isn't clear, there's like a little thing at the bottom that's like, maybe I should do X. And it's like, okay, yeah. Well, if I took the time to like read this note and get all the way to the bottom, I probably like already got the key names and stuff. And so, yeah, I need one little nudge. You can tell me. But yeah, genuinely, like, I remember when Pokemon added the journal, which was like, here's what you did last. And I was like, wow, every single RPG for the rest of time should have this. And I don't know why. Oh, I don't know why we don't. As is typical, it gets to remember one line of dialogue that explains what you're supposed to do. Yep. What the fuck type of bot is this? What? No. No, no, no. That's the weirdest one I've seen. Not followers, not free followers. Here's some bomb building instructions. Fucking pardon? No, thank you. That's fucked up. What the hell? I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter what they're selling you. The point is they're trying to sell you a scam, so it might as well be bombs. Did they just figure the people who are playing Ratchet and Clank are like interested in explosives? Is that the logic there? Oh right, this is a little bit bad, I will say. I know this entire segment is using this helipod thing, but these windows specifically also being yellow mean that these yellow points over here actually genuinely didn't look like anything to me. It doesn't look like anything to me. Ow, ow, ow. Bot targeting Ratchet and Clank and Red Faction Gorilla. God, I never played that game. It seems like maybe the whatchamacallit. Oh my god. the novelty of that type of game might not really be that impressive to me. Ah, fuck! Oh, thank God, I just barely not missed it. Like, it seems like a troll almost. It's so strange. Wow, I love this collect-a-thon animation, don't you?
You have acquired the armor magnetizer. This useful device ionizes your armor to attract bolts from increased distances.
Wow. Thank you. I hate the pickup animation in this game. I hate it so much because it's used for everything. If it was maybe just gold bolts, it'd be fine, but every single weapon you pick up or every single thing you pick up has that animation. And so it's a little bit more than silly. Ooh, what is that? Bounces more times? Yeah. This carburetor adds a highly combustible calcium coating. Cool. I love calcium. I love milk.
Like a bunch of chumps.
They want to make it a little bit better. I think so much of this game. Like, this game has a couple rough edges that I just have to attribute to learning curve of moving to the PS3. Like, otherwise, it's like a perfectly competent Ratchet and Clank game, gameplay-wise. But there's just like a couple rough edges, and and the story definitely feels really strange compared to previous Ratchet and Clank games. But that's sort of the point. So, am I done with this planet? Did I do it?
All right, Chief.
Verdigris. Riken 5. Oh, it looks very on fire. I seem to remember this being like a horde mode planet or something. So I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna take a pee. Well, I'll be right back. And we'll go ahead to the clipping section, where folks have been so kind as to clip the stream of things they thought were funny or interesting, or they just accidentally hit the button. So enjoy that, and we'll be back in a little bit.
Thank you.
Look at what's on my head.
I did not put a trainer in a bunch of quicksand. That was not me. That was before my time. That was you doing so small.
Watermelon hat. Good night, baby. These are supposed to be goggles. Oh.
Oh.
Goggles? They're just over here. They look like.
Is this?
Blow me away, only the strongest will survive. Lead me to heaven when we die. I am a shadow on the wall. I'll be the one to save us all. Falling down. Vibes. Oh, the vibes. Oh, they're so positive. Oh, I'm putting positive vibes out into the world. Hello. We're back. Hold up. These reinforcement guys for dog tags. I'm very curious if I can. Whoops. Water. Oh wait, what's that? It's a Pikachu! Seeing a used gun! It was super effective. Pikachu died. Bits. Thank you everybody for all the things. What's happening? A lot of things.
Whoa!
What's
This
up?
is gonna be the exact same damage!
Oh, wow!
That's why we died.
It must be destiny.
Yeah.
That's not Destiny, it's Apex Legends. Hang on.
No.
I'm the only one who can use this emote, right? Your fingers get smart, but your head gets dumb. Yeah. All-star reference. I get it. Good job. Ah. Also do some pull-ups. Raiden needs a workout. Well, first of all, Raiden's gonna get his sprints in. Let's consider thank you for the 666 bits. This alert is maybe too long. Raiden just vomits. How smellow out there. There he is. Give me your seed daddy. Where do I put that on?
An acceptable selection.
There you go. And then it's random what Ash says about you.
We have fire at home.
We could take we could take the car if we wanted to.
This Lexus, yeah. This December to Remember sales event.
Yeah, let's
go.
do it. Ow!
Ow! I'm trying my best. I'm trying my best. I'm trying my best.
You're doing great.
Oh, good. Thank you.
And there we go. Well. Shout out to the car.
Shout out to the car
I
for
think
being.
the car killed us actually. KD, more like that's a bad KD, like KD death ratio.
Wait, I got it.
Yeah.
KD's nuts.
Says clips are off. They shouldn't be. I just remembered that I have a swearing keybind. Ah, fuck. Oh wait, that's not gonna work because I have an audio delay. I have an audio delay on my microphone, but not on my desktop, so it's not gonna line up. So if I tried to go, fucking shit, goddamn bitch, ass, piss, ankle. Ankle isn't a swear, but it did bleep it. Yeah, none of that's gonna. Everyone was like, if everybody has it, we can all play. And then Brett went through like a sketchy website or something to get himself a copy.
Yeah, I'll play with you. I don't mind. I'm not very good, so we'll just play on easy.
I need to figure out why the controller mapping is super fucked in that game, because I don't understand. Like, sometimes Steam controller, like, the button thingy that's, like, by default, like, in every game now, which is kind of cool, is not so cool. Because it takes away, like... Oh, I want to get a good look at them. Look at all your bits. No, I didn't want to push you off. No! No! I don't think I can go down there. What? 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 Fucking pardon? Yo. We are back. I see Todd is similarly reminiscing about how funny Katie is on the regular. We back. Let's go to Ryken 5. Ryken D's, sorry. You can stop yourself from saying D's nuts jokes. Is a thing I've learned. It's possible. It is within your control. Ah, fuck.
Clank, hop on that.
Genuinely, I wouldn't hate these missions as much if... Okay, well, we're on the turret, so my point is moot. But I don't like having right analog and left analog stick in these types of scenarios. I would much rather keep it all.
They are scanning our hardware.
Ow.
You didn't steal from them, did you?
Ow! Those things didn't even look like turrets. God. This feels like... This is like a turret segment that is worthy of PlayStation 2. This feels so jank. Like, Ratchet and Clank has had better ship segments than this on a previous console. Granted, again, they're building from the ground up on a new console, presumably. So, hey, can I get the... Hey, can I... I want those. To almost, but then not say tease nuts. Yeah. I'm thinking a lot more about restraint these days. It's interesting. I'm having character growth. Who would have known? I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm still going to be completely unhinged here because this is MySpace. Not the website where Tom's your friend, but you know, the space that's mine. Ow. What is... Yeah, like, I just wish I moved around the screen and my shots went where my ship was. Oop, Star Fox. I've heard of it. But look, it's Ratchet 5, maybe. Wow, that's a big old about to explode ass sun. What are those called? Those things when the lava jumps into the air on the sun? There's like a specific term for this, isn't there? Solar? Is it a solar flare? Or is that a different guy? Turret sections, my beloved. Yeah. I think about turret sections and I think of like really bad Jack 2 and 3 turret sections. Herm. May I shoot you? Thank you. Thank you so much. Ow, 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 ow. Stop. Sorry. I was doing other stuff. You can't shoot me if I'm doing other stuff. That's a rule that I've made up just now. So there. Ow. Oh, I see. Solar flare, I think? Hot hops? Yeah, that's probably it. Not our harvesters.
Just claimed another harvester, Captain.
Oh, I have to circle back around to shoot the correct side of that. Hang on. Before we can be done here, maybe. Well, maybe I don't even have to shoot them all. Why do these guys have iframes when they drop? I hate that they have like a green shield where it's just like you can't shoot them right now, sorry.
We're late for yoga class at Sargasso-Sam's meditation station. Iron Clutch Caruso, take care of this rat.
Excuse me. What is this ship design? Hello? Maybe I'm just spoiled because I was looking at Mega Man Legends robots yesterday, but like, hello? It's not even like Ratchet and Clank has bad ship designs. This is just nothing. I mean, I guess not everything has to be something. Things can be stupid and utilitarian and completely meaningless and not fun. Not everything has to blow your fucking mind, I suppose. Ow. Are you giving me circles to go through the middle of? That's awfully kind of you. I hate holding the R1 button, PlayStation. I really wish you didn't have to make me this generation. That would be really swell. You have a lot of health. Could you stop having that much? Oh, if I shoot you in the big blue. The big blue. I keep trying to like leave my cursor on his head, but the game doesn't work that way. So I keep having to micro adjust. Micro adjust. For when you're not quite doing your sit-ups right. We did it! We defeated the bad ship segment! Urple! Wow.
Oh, we're picking up multiple hostiles in the spaceport! You rookies got the stones for a halo jump?
Halo!
I do not understand. What are stones?
What's a halo?
I'll tell you later. And no.
Teehee. He's talking about generals. Oh, I forgot this is 6-axis. Or not even 6-axis. What's this thing? The PS3 one? I hate it. Either way, it's not great. Ratchet and Clank, do I have balls? I mean, that's a Ratchet and Clank game title. You've got it. It's pitched. Man, I feel so bad for the fucking... I mean, I just feel bad in general for, like, development leaks and leaks in general for, like, no fucking reason. But I feel especially bad about the Insomniac leak and how part of that is that we found out that Ratchet and Clank Rift Apart actually wasn't profitable. They apparently put a shitload of money into that game and it did not make nearly as much as they thought it might have back. But regardless of that, I'm happy that apparently they have plans to go again. I appreciate that Insomniac isn't just gonna become the Spider-Man company, although they're a little bit that right now. I mean, and also the shit gazillion $million that they spent on Spider-Man 2. Even though it's like just an okay sequel. But was like a gazillion more times expensive, which sucks. I think this genre is no longer a AAA genre, and I mean that in a good way. They can do a lot with lesser budget, and the audience will show. I mean, I think you're right. Like, these games done intelligently can be really... The scope can be pretty smartly managed. I mean, granted, there's a lot of stuff you gotta do in Ratchet and Clank. You gotta make so many weapon models. You gotta make a bunch of different planets if you want to make it feel like an authentic Ratchet and Clank game. Is one of the problems. Is you'll just want to have many planets regardless. I mean, Rift Apart got away with that a little bit. You definitely were revisiting planets. Not that you never revisit planets in Ratchet and Clank games anyway, so it's not a huge deal. I mean, part of it was because it was a yeah, you're not wrong. PS5 launch title and no one could get a PS5 at the time. Yeah. And like, how are you gonna make... Like, the whole point of consoles is like you don't make money off of the console, you make sales. This is my vague understanding of the gaming industry. You make sales on video games. You usually sell the console at a loss and then make all your money on the digital goods. Not digital goods, but the games. So yeah, if there's no installed audience for your Ratchet and Clank game, then how many can you possibly sell? I mean, it's on Steam now, so hopefully it's doing better. What is I don't know what those things are, Gosuru. So I don't know that I can truly answer blindly. I really wanted to get Rift Apart, but wasn't going to get PS5. Yeah. Yep. Super fair. Like, genuinely, even how long has the PS5 been out? Like, half a decade? It still doesn't feel like it has enough exclusives worth getting, in my opinion. Even as a guy who has one. You know what I You know what I boot up my PS5 for? I boot up my PS5 to send knack stickers to Barry when he's streaming PS5 games. That's fucking it. That's most of what I do with that console right now. Oh. God. They haven't updated those fucking stickers since the PS5 launch, by the way. They've been the same set of stickers for the same set of games for the entire PS5 lifecycle. Not that I care about the stickers, actually, like at all, but it seems like they wanted to do a thing and then, I don't know. Out for half a decade? Yeah, 5 years. I like to say, if anything has been 5 years, I really like to say half a decade, just to really make people's brains go, huh? Because it's fun. It makes it feel like longer than it is, but it's true. Returnal is also incredible. I'm so close to finishing that game. If you want to see an absurd first run on Returnal, you can check out the VOD channel. And I did a first look at Returnal, and somehow on my first run, got some incredible item synergy that, like, really I haven't gotten since. And so I kind of, like, went through almost every single level that was available at the time of that game. And almost beat it in, like, one go. But now I'm, like, completing it and doing all this other stuff. But yeah, Returnal's great. It's another roguelike that has an interesting... I'm learning that a lot of people really want a somewhat compelling, or at least a justification for the roguelike loop. And Returnal has got a great one. Hades is also a good one. Most of the time, you can just be like, it's a supernatural, silly thing. And people will be like, yeah, it's fine. But Returnal and Hades both having, like, more information and story being revealed and delivered as you progress is quite smart, and everybody take notes. Anybody else tired of the sounds of these buzzsaws? Just me? Probably put up these guys. I should also be leveling up these guys. Excuse me, I'm gonna grab these boxes. Be right back. Thinking these guys might be blocking a lot of my bullets. Yeah, the thing about Rift Apart on Steam is that, like, I genuinely think that that game is, like, technically quite impressive. And so if your PC specs aren't up to snuff, you probably will suffer for it. But I actually don't know. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if it could run at a solid 60 if that's something that somebody wanted to do. With relatively minimal specs. But that's just me being optimistic. I have no idea. Historically, at least with Horizon Zero Dawn, which is my experience with, like, Sony ports on PC, they're not usually the best. It runs so good. That's awesome. I'm so glad. To be honest, Ratchet and Clank seems like the type of thing that most of that game doesn't really actually require that much. Ratchet and Clank is, like, the perfect example of, like, finally somebody did a, we don't need to do graphics. We just have what we need in order to be able to do this thing at this level of where technology is, and we can do it really well and make the scope even bigger because all of this other stuff is, like, way easier than it used to be even. No, it's neat. I like that game. It's cool. Ow. Hey! You gotta have an SSD at least? Yeah, like, definitely the main gimmick, which you can see on display. Part of me thinks that being viable does require, or at least heavily rely on an SSD, which is, like, the grapple through space, essentially. mechanic that looks really cool. I can't see the pores that my game experience offers. Listen, sometimes you gotta see some pores. Like if Kiryu's on screen, show me as many pores as possible. They have set a precedent that they are going for pores. But a Ratchet and Clank, I just need him to look just okay. Like the beautiful thing is that he's got like a great design that reads really well, and you don't have to get too fancy with it. And especially that now that we've gotten past this particular awkward phase in like rendering fur, which is to say, I was trying to get a close look at Ratchet. This awkward phase, which actually, genuinely, to be honest, I think about like the fuzzies. Like I think about that fucking bee on the Mario Galaxy is the type of fur that I think about. But this looks okay. In cutscenes, it's kind of but upon inspection, it looks all right. But yeah, genuinely, like, I don't know. It doesn't seem like it's a franchise that needs to have too many bells and whistles. Oh man, I am shrimping. I'm readjusted so as not to shrimp. You can technically run Ratchet and Clank on a mechanical hard drive. It just stutters a bit. Yeah, that's kind of what I assumed. It would just have a little bit of like a
Well, hey there, friend.
You're stalking me, sir.
It's time to be visiting Rackham 5. Old Percival has shut down the spaceport.
I like that your stupid knife has an antenna on it. I don't know why I like it so much, but I do.
Afraid not, Hoss. Suppose you can thank the Droffits for scaring them all away. But if you ever find yourself on Sargasso, I may have some work for you.
Sweet.
Well, I suppose you could use this here gyrocycle. Of course, a businessman such as myself couldn't part with it without some sort of monetary compensation.
5,000.
Now, careful with this thing.
Fucking moneybags ass.
From modified it with a
gate of progress. His dagger gets Ni-Fi. Firecat. Oh my god, I forgot it's the fuck bike from South Park. Sorry.
Oh, back so soon? I'm afraid I don't have any work for you. Well, I'll be. Son, this here is part of a highly classified weapon schematic. Tell you
Is
what,
it a rhino?
You bring me the full holoplan and I'll build you the weapon.
Is it a rhino?
Provided you let me keep the plans, of course. Wow. Looks like this series was discontinued by Gadgetron for being too dangerous. I'm beginning to like this weapon already. Sorry, son. I need the full holoplan.
Okay, listen, the dialogue option doesn't specify if I have it or not, so...
Oh, some old pilot I met way out in the Vorox Nebula years ago. The Emperor had shot his ship down after attacking Fastoon, and... Hey, come to think of it, you look a bit like him. Oh, it's a small universe, ain't it?
I sure didn't hear or pay attention to the line where he mentioned another Lombax. Seems like that could have been a cutscene moment that I didn't have the option of completely skipping over, seeing as it's an incredibly important, you know, connecting thread to learning more things. Because maybe learning about the Lombaxes should be the main... I mean, I guess it is the main thing. Now. Okay. Anything else?
I'll tell you what, Hoss. Why don't you take this here synthenoid free of charge?
The fuck is a
I already
synthenoid?
have one pest hovering over my shoulder.
Okay. Ooh. These guys! Is this a... Yeah, okay. These are like consumables, I assume. Mr. Zircon! Hey, guess who this is? I mean, I believe in the next game, this comes to be voiced by Richard Horvitz. These little guys. Yep.
New armor just...
There's a lot of despondent robot types around here. Those are the Zircon Juniors? I thought so, yeah. This is where he first shows up and he talks all badass and stuff. Yeah, you're right, you're right. keeping me honest. Okay, we need to save up 1K for our next armor, which I want to do because we're getting blasted. Wait, you said I need to go to this refinery or whatever. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Is this... Oh right, it's a gyrocycle, so...
You have unlawfully entered the Ratchet 5 lava refinery. Alerting Drawfit
Oh,
detention squad.
never mind. It's controlled like a normal human. I thought for sure this was gonna be a gyro. It's literally called a gyrocycle. Oh. Hey. Meow.
Use your gyrocycle to roll over these tripads.
Thank you. I got it though.
Rolling through hypergates will give you an instant speed burst.
Cool. Cool. Wow. I feel like a BMX guy. Those people who go on motorcycles in cages and shit. You'd want us to deal with PSO. I feel like they definitely did enough QA with this, with the gyro, that they just said we can't make this work and have it be fun. We have enough other gyro gimmicks. We can just kind of leave this as is.
One of the rock islands in Sector 4. There's a strange heat signature coming from there. Way too cool to be sitting in the middle of a lava pit. I can't believe it. The Lombax secret is real.
The Lombax secret is awfully fucking general, don't you think? The Lombax secret could mean fucking anything. It could be the recipe for cookies. I mean, they might be banger cookies, but still. Oh! I like these hyper segments with the fire. This is fun. Whee! I hope it's cooked. Oh, banana bread recipe. Banana bread. Wow. The power of the PlayStation 3. Yeah. Hello?
This is where the coordinates lead. Looks like an old bunker.
What do these symbols mean?
Can't read Lombax either, huh? Sorry. It says, in this room, a secret born, to quell the angry Cragmite storm. You've traveled far, but to be clear, without a tail, your quest ends here.
Yeah, just touch it.
Welcome back, Lombax. I hope your long journey has been rewarding.
Why would you call me? Okay, well, whatever. Esoteric, fantasy, babble, secret, puzzles, bullshit. Anyway.
What? You've got to be kidding me. We come all this way and there's nothing here.
That's not true. There's that big thing on the ceiling.
Looky here. It's one of those ancient holovid players. We used to watch old episodes of Lance and Janice on those certain things.
Let's find out the Lombax secret. I'm sure it's worth it.
Congratulations, soldier. The Center for Advanced Lombax Research has selected you as the beta tester for the most important invention in Lombax history, the Dimensionator.
Oh, yay.
Built by 8 of the brightest minds in Lombax history.
I forgot.
The Dimensionator's ergonomic design is the culmination of nearly 3 Arcturian cycles of research. Now, with your help, we will finally end
I forgot that they...
long reign of terror.
maybe I shouldn't say.
But before you begin, it is
that the
vital you observe
Dimensionator
the
is from this
following
game.
safety guidelines. If you are pregnant, have a heart condition, or are allergic to interdimensional travel, please consult a physician before using the Dimensionator. Should you be inadvertently warped to the dimension of the Xanatharian death weasels, remain calm and access the pepper spray located in your beta test kit. In the unlikely event that the Dimensionator creates a time-space singularity and tears the fabric of the universe asunder, please log an A-bug and notify a programmer immediately. Following this orientation, please report to our testing facility on planet Sargasso for live training and deployment. Good luck, and farewell from the Center for Advanced Lombax Research.
Why Center for Advanced Lombax Research?
The weapon used to vaporize the Cragmites was a hat. Oh, come on. There's no way a Lombax would invent something that ridiculous.
Oh, really? What about your nuclear-powered rocket sled? Your antimatter bathroom buddy? And let us not forget about the electroshock undergarments you invented last fall.
Stunderwear. Huge seller on Umbris.
Guys, you're missing the key word here. Interdimensional. There's more to this than we thought. Come on, we need to check out that testing ground on Sargasso.
Dimension stuff. These other characters are gonna carry us through the plot.
Coordinates acquired for planet Sargasso.
Thank you, other characters. I'm really glad you're here. Hey, Stod!
Then I'll meet you on planet Sargasso. The good news is Tachyon's forces don't know about Sargasso. The bad news is, well, let's just say there may be a few bigger problems to deal with.
You could be more specific, and that would be very helpful. Thank you. The fucking snake guy knows about Sargasso. He's like, if you find me out Sargasso way, because I'm gonna stalk you. In fact, I have the future sight from the melange, and I can see that you will be making a trip to Sargasso. So if you find me there, and I've set up a right profitable business over there, on account of me knowing you'd be there millennia in advance. Anyway, see you in a bit. No! I'm not in the market. I'm poor. Planet Sargasso is dangerous and uninhabitable primordial swampland. It is infested with large and deadly creatures who will quickly make a meal out of any unwary explorer. The only advanced race known to travel to the planet are the fiercely territorial Kerchu. The Kerchu have built gelatonium drilling derricks on the planet, as Sargasso is one of the only planets. Wait, it is actually melange, it's spice containing gelatonium that is not under. Wait! The gelatin is spice? I guess we don't use spice to do super secret galactic travel or whatever. Unless we do. Wait! No! The hyperspace is made of gelatin! We fucking do! It's all just Dune. But instead of sand, it's jello. I can't believe that came back around to the jello hyperspace. How the fuck? I don't have enough of money still. Genuinely, this? So, they've mentioned the Dimensionator, and minor spoiler alert, that comes back in later future Ratchet and Clank games. And I forgot, but I remember playing one of the later ones and then coming back to this and be like, huh. And also, this planet kind of reminds me of a planet from that other game. Welcome to the GrummelNet Weapon Shop. Your mom, how many watcher, bug lines. We should probably upgrade this. Yes. Area of effect, please, and thank you. Bada bing, bada boom. Spice flavored jello. Bada bing, bada boom. Did you guys know bada bing, bada boom? Bada bing, bada boom. It is actually just the same planet. It's just Sargasso. You might be right. Genuinely, you might be correct. I find that super interesting, given that they just introduced the Dimensionator, and then you immediately go to the planet that we will later visit in a different dimension. Spoilers.
You know what I'm saying? This decryptor can get them going again, but I couldn't part with it unless...
Let me guess. We find some more Leviathan souls?
He's a wise guy.
How many villager herms are there? Oh, I forget. I think there's like... I did select a couple of them. There's a couple that don't sound like... Like there's the damaged ones that are just like... And shit. I think there's like 5 of them. Okay.
Well, don't tell no one, but we're trafficking fossermites for the Kerchu. They use them to scare the tumfoids away from the jail plants.
Yeah, I know what all those words meant in that order.
Next to the Cragmites, the Kerchu are the most unpleasant race in the history of the galaxy.
You can't!
They're great at building things, but they'll kill any outsider who wanders onto their turf. Well, except for yours.
Girl, I'm talking to somebody. Can you wait? What the fuck? Come on, PlayStation 3 game.
In the Praxis sector. I wouldn't go there if I were you, though. There is no being in the universe who ain't fiercely allergic to the Kerchu. You don't want to end up like that Apogee fella. Well, the last I saw him, he was burning gel toward Kerchu City. I followed him, thinking I could unload some primer cables, but he just up and vanished.
Huh.
That's all for now.
Okay. I don't know why you just gave me money, but sure. Hello, giant guy. Oh, this planet's a whole thing. Are you? Are you? No, I have to activate you.
Remind me to choke that parrot next time we see him.
Don't choke a parrot. It's not very nice. You think this might be the Titan? I think this might be the Titan, you guys. That's the plasma pistol sound! I can't believe I almost... The face he made! He looked to our robot helper for any assistance, and he couldn't save him. Holy shit. That was awesome. Excuse me. There do be some nouns. The thing about the Future series and this galaxy is it feels like they were really trying to, like, I don't know, build out the lore of the galaxy. Whereas I feel like every single planet in Ratchet and Clank trilogy and Deadlocked was like literally a joke. Like, it wasn't taken very seriously. Every single one of them was almost like a bit. But they're really trying to infuse some amount of, like, no, there was a culture here and stuff. Because I guess you're meant to buy into that due to the fact that the entire Future trilogy is about, well, the Lombaxes were a people and a culture and etc. So I guess you have to buy into that a little bit more. Because it's like, the thing with the Future trilogy is it's not that much different gameplay-wise, but it's just kind of expecting a little bit more investment from you emotionally in terms of the narrative. Ah, fuck. Like, it just kind of wants you to take it a little bit more seriously, because it's taking itself a little bit more seriously. Like, it genuinely feels like somebody had their OCs from middle school, and then they didn't want to get rid of their OCs, but they did want to tell more mature stories. And they did it. And do it. God damn it, Ratchet, you little frick. But yeah, it just means that, like, the tone feels so different. Because they still do a little bit of the, hey, the galaxy's a capitalistic hellscape. Ha ha ha. But mostly it's trying to be like, man, weren't Lombaxes cool and the best? And aren't they the best mechanics and fixers? And it's like, well, isn't Ratchet notoriously like a bad builder? Like, the bit is that he's not very good at it, but Clank kind of, like, helps him. But, like, that's why he kind of has a bunch of, like, shitty, fucked up inventions that don't quite work, I suppose. Yeah, that is generic sci-fi shoot noise. .wav.mp3. Only choke the parrot in private. How dare you? Pew, pew, pew. Yeah, for real. Okay, let's see if I can jump off into this mud like a 5th time. Yeah, Predator launcher, sure. Are you a Titan or something? No, you're just kind of a pain in the ass. What is this constant noise? Can somebody shut up? I don't think they can. Well, maybe it's that guy. I don't know. I guess the implication is that Ratchet wasn't raised by Lombax, so he doesn't know all the cool secret building tech. But it's okay because he's the chosen one. Yeah. There is like a certain degree of after Ratchet and Clank 1, they sort of just like move on and are like, Ratchet's good at fixing stuff now. Like he just is. Like he gets his fucking commando time skip training at the very beginning of Deadlocked. Or not Deadlocked, fucking Going Commando. Hey, do I have enough Titan souls?
Here's your decryptor, but if anyone asks, you didn't get it from me. Here.
So I think, like, they're also, I feel like, doing unimplied Lombaxes are inherently good at building and gadgets and invention thing, which I'm not, like, crazy about.
Tilt your controller to slide the bridge connector across circuit gaps. The lock will open when the energy spark completes its circuit path.
Whoa. Uh-oh. Okay. Oh. Oh, I'm doing this. I see. I thought I was controlling the electro thingy. Oh, we have wangs! I love to have wangs. Oh, you ready for some more gyro? Wait, there must be an option for this. There has to be. Oh, I could just turn this off? Yo? Wait a second.
I believe I know the way
shit.
to the testing facility. Hold
Huge.
on.
Well, that just solves a lot of my problems with this game. Oh, hello, Big Dino. This looks so much more responsive. Yeah. Yeah, on account of it, it is.
The Sony say the facility is in this sector.
When this is over, we should probably have Big Al check you out. You may have fried a sister board.
Fucking sister board?
Still no sign of the testing facilities. Just a bunch of gel plants. I'll use Zephyr's subsurface imaging software to scan the planet's geology. Maybe it's underground.
Is that... Are sister boards a real thing?
Alright, Chief. What can we do you for?
I can't tell if that's a Ratchet and Clank bit or a real thing, because I know motherboards. But I don't know enough about computers to be like, that's not real. Ow. Look at this little guy. He reminds me of something. He reminds me a little bit of like a doofy Goron kind of vibe. This feels like the kind of thing where they'd hide stuff over here. Maybe not. This looks like they made an invisible wall about it. Okay. Oh. Oh, okay. Now suddenly this feels weird. Because this actually, like, genuinely seems like the most... It makes the most sense for a gyro. Like, this mini game is 100%, hey, just roll the ball around in one of those mazes things, which is, like, really simple and doesn't actually require a ton of precision. Oh, ball. Fucking the ball. Hello? Oh, ball. Wow, you did half my damage. Look at them, they're cute. They got little buck teeth. Ow. I'm gonna die to this guy because I'm not taking him very seriously. Alright, we gotta load up on Jello. quick glance at the Wikipedia suggests no. Okay, so it is just a joke. Lovely. Good to know. Let's get some gelatinator. Eat. Oh, I missed. Well, fuck it. It's close enough. When am I gonna get my fucking... No offense, Clank. When are you gonna get your rocket self back? Unless that's literally an option in the menu. You motherfuckers. It's been there the whole time. And it doesn't feel as weird because it doesn't have that weird pause in the animation, so I will take it. I genuinely will almost always switch back to the propeller because I like the arc of the jump that it gives you compared to the thruster pack, which gives this really scary, straightforward jump. But the propeller is silly. Doesn't feel good in this one. So I'm glad that this is just a thing that's in a menu that I forgot to look at. Oh, is that it? Is that simply it? Certainly there's more. There must be more to this simple life or whatever. Okay, well. I guess that's it. No offense, Clank. When are you gonna get your shit together? No, it's just that like he got his wings organically in this game, and like sometimes they don't tell you that he has the thruster pack, but they'll start you with it, and then the propeller is optional. Wow, aren't you so excited you got that gold bolt and sucked right into your chest? Oh, he's very sad about it. He doesn't like us so much. He's so sad. He's so sad and in pain. That's rough, buddy. Get that boy an aspirin. And it also makes me think about if we have our charge boots from other games and we just have to equip them. In fact, grind boots, gravity boots. Okay, we do not have charge boots, but it looks like actually they might become a slot because those are always fun to get. Let's summon this guy, I guess. You know, summoning, that thing you do in Ratchet and Clank. Where have we not been? Okay. Wow, I sure did just go in a straight line. Through this area. This goes over here. Ow. Hey, don't make fun of me, Mr. Zircon. I'm not a robot. And I could have been if I'd made different choices in my life. We could have signed on to the roboticization project, and we would have looked dope as hell. Have you seen our full body mech armor? It would have been cool, but no. We had to be fleshy. No, it has to go this way. No, it actually doesn't. No, it does. Okay. I'm using my brain. I love that, like, glass rolling marble sound effect that they've got for this. Huh? Oh, I forgot. Yep, I goofed. This minigame looks like a full-ass PS2 game that I rented. I've been thinking about that a lot. Is that how... Like, in Spyro, there were games that had more and less mini-games, but with Ratchet and Clank, the way that they've relegated, like, an entire mini-game system to the gadgets. So they can be like, okay, we will have 3 gadgets in this game. That means we need to develop 3 different mini-games. Because they're like a completely different game. You just go play a little mini thing that's its fun own little guy, and that's it. God, that'd actually be kind of an interesting tier list. Is the Ratchet and Clank, like, gadget mini games? I wonder if that exists someplace. Oh, hello. I see you up there. Big ass glowing thing that I'm gonna suck into my chest. Hang on. Nope, never mind. What are you?
Congratulations! You have acquired the Alpha Disruptor, the first nano-weapon constructed in the Center for Advanced Lombax Research. Hold down the fire button to charge, then let go to release a galactic can of whoop-ass.
A galactic can of whoop-ass. Wow, I can't wait to disrupt some alphas. If anybody gets too fucking... machismo in somebody's face, you can just use this. Oh, we fixed that bridge, I guess. Yay!
It seems the bolt crank activated the bridge.
During that cutscene, we appear to have still been in control of Ratchet, and so I walked off the ledge and drowned. Or started to drown, so that when the camera got back to us, we were kind of in the middle of it. Holy shit. Oh. That was quite good. Wow. It's pretty cool. Seems kind of strong. Better not let me use this, probably. Okay, yeah, so I fell down over there. Use these to get back. Anyway, this bridge. Okay.
Ratchet, come in. Something's wrong.
No.
I think we're being followed. Kronk's picked up a tacky...
Yeah, the fucking Snake Man's been following us for like 3 planets. What do you want? Oh, can we not upgrade the Alpha? Oh, no, we can. Okay, I was like, we better be able to upgrade that silly-ass gun. Never mind, we can't. We can't afford it. We should probably upgrade the Plasma Beasts if I plan on upgrading them at all.
Done and done. Bada bing, bada boom. Bada bing, bada boom.
Oh. Yeah, okay. Thank you for the clip tracker. Appreciate it. That was silly.
Signature not far from our... What was that?
Oh no, was it a Titan soul? Levi a Titan soul man? Guy? I wonder if this just will instant kill these guys. Okay, 3 shots. Pretty good. Dick, drown in a cutscene. Thank you. Oops, hang on.
Come in. We definitely picked up a tail. We'll double back and try to lose them in the swamp. In the meantime, we should maintain radio silence. Talwyn out.
I've been maintaining radio silence this whole time. Talwyn. Name I'm paying attention to for the first time just now.
I shall let you live, little alien.
Oh.
Psych, Mr. Zircon, it's only
Oh. Well, that kind of resolved itself. as much as your efforts are appreciated, Mr. Zircon. Seems like it wasn't truly necessary at all. Huh, huh. Oh, I don't love hearing bees all the time. It's not a thing I like to do. I do want these. I almost said gems. I do want these bolts though. Oop. Hep fry. Wait, can you? Wait. No, can you charge through boxes in this game? No, that's only with charge boots, I think. Actually, now that I'm thinking about it.
Okay, Mr. Zircon reloaded now.
Lots of noises happening. Oh. Good job, Zircon. You're doing great. I hurt myself, but thank you so much. Can these? Oh, they do go through walls. That's what you're teaching me here. Okay. I don't. I'm gonna make it in time. Your burger. No. No! Okay. Second try. Actually, this is pretty straightforward. I'm now realizing. Whee! Man, anytime I hear like really good marble-ish noises with a ball, I'm like, man, I just want to go play Marble It Up or Marble Blast Ultra right now. What great games. What incredible platformers that show that you don't need a whole lot.
Right this way.
Oh, it's you two. Almost didn't recognize you in high def. Oh, you're just in time. I'm about
Someone's
to
breaking
try
the
out
fourth
my
wall.
Revolutionary high-speed intraplanetary transportation gizmo. Oh, I take it you was expecting something else. Something capable of vaporizing an entire planet of whatchamacallits?
Cragmites.
Well, I hate to burst your bubble, but it don't exist.
What?
Friend, I've been everywhere in this universe and
everywhere?
beyond. Believe me, there's no device
So
like
this is
that.
when it fell apart for me,
That
because
don't mean what you're looking
up until
for,
this point, it was plausible that you were in
Say, do you happen to need a 3 3/4 cubit
a
hexagonal
galaxy
watcher? I seem to have
that
a spare.
has
There you go.
just like a lot of time has passed,
Well, good luck, friends.
and then you just meet a character that you've seen before in a previous game, and you're like, oh. Okay, so the future thing means nothing.
I am starting to wonder if the Cragmites were ever vaporized at all. Perhaps they were just moved.
Ratchet, Clank,
hey,
where
Corp.
have you been? I need you at the arena, chop chop. I think I may have found another CLEUW.
Anyway. Marble versus Capcom. Iota? What the fuck? Where do you get off being that funny?
Ratchet,
What
I
the
am
hell?
worried about Miss Apogee. She may have run into
Intergalactic
trouble.
God Plumber.
Relax, she's fine. She's got those 2 warbots protecting her. Let's go see what Quark
That's true.
wants.
Due
Can we
to
meet up with her
information that I
later?
know from the future, him being here is like completely plausible. But, you know, at the point where you start this franchise, the future franchise, you're like, that's my normal dude from the galaxy we used to hang out in. He's just a normal guy. Why is he here? Did he also go into cryosleep and come over here? How much time passed? Did we go into cryosleep at the same time? He does look maybe a little bit older. He has glasses now. I don't think he had glasses before. Blues, clues. Yeah, you got it. Okay. Wait, there's flapping? Okay. Well, this is nice. Without the gyro of it all. Did I just activate this for... Oh! I was about to say for no reason. But guess what? Oh wait, I shouldn't be using Zircon. I should be using my slimy guys because they can they can be upgraded. Zircon cannot. He's got a flat rate. How do you feel about slime guys? Good? Bad? Good? Good, bad? I hate the ambient noises that these fucking, like, oil rigs are making. I suppose maybe the point is I'm not supposed to like them, but I don't like them. Alright, where am I? We gotta use our robo wings to get out of here. Will they face us in a specific direction? Because that robo wing segment felt like kind of open-ended, to be honest. Whereas the previous ones have been like, we're on rails. Yeah, I can just fucking go. Which I guess is part of why planets like this, there's a couple planets like this in this game, where I believe you have pretty much free reign over where you can go. Like this, and it's fun. Am I not? Is this not? Can I not? Are we not? Can we? Hello. Okay. Can I shoot these things? I don't remember if these things are killable. I don't think they are. But I thought they had Titan souls in them, so I started shooting. I started blasting. Shout out to Teleglitch for having an ambient noise that used to make me feel physically unwell. Oh, good. I love feeling physically unwell via sounds. I love the fun genre of audio torture. Let's get a shotgun. Can these things even fight these guys? Okay. I was like, are they too high in the air for my slime? My slime fellers? I'm just gonna throw a freezer bomb at you. Actually, no, I don't want that because it doesn't. Need to level up. Shut up, robot. I'm in the middle of stuff. Oh, it's dead. Sometimes you just keep shooting.
Crank here. If you get the chance, you should stop and admire some of them shiny fossils. Admire them? You went to school with half of them.
I do like their dialogue. I think these robots are great. They're like more characterized versions of your robot companions from Deadlocked. Although, to be honest, I think that their characterization was actually quite good. Like, one of them's a coward, one of them's kind of like a gung-ho guy. At least that's how I remember it. We just played Deadlock. Surely I should remember. Yeah. Yeah. I liked my automated robo boys from Deadlocked. They were good fellers. I also like that I could customize them and dress them up all pretty. That was fun. Should I explore the rest of this planet? I want to. Well, wait, hang on. Can I zoom in? Can I not? I don't think I can zoom in. Sure. Okay, that is the most zoomed in I can be. Alright. Understood. Hello.
Well, I'll be. These souls are rare. Sorry, son.
Okay. I'm gonna go buy some armor, I think. Be right back. Helios armor, engineered by the Kirchu phalanxes of planet Jacindu. This powerful armor boasts 3 layers of cryofoam and Duraplate Omniguards for added protection. Absorbs up to 40% of all damage. Yeah! How's Sargasso going? Oh, we're Sargassing around. They really shouldn't give Ratchet a yellow outfit like this. It's really bad. Like, there's not, like, any contrast. And especially in this kind of, like, drab flavor of yellow-ish, he looks like a military grunt, which kind of sucks. I mean, I guess he was a military grunt in fucking Going Commando, sorta. That was sort of the point of that. You're gonna have diesel fumes. Huh, I have never heard of that, to be quite honest with you. Alright, we can go wherever we want. Sargasso is our oyster. Fuck, except there. Except there, obviously. Which any idiot should have known. Of course. Specifically there is obviously off limits. Don't be dumb. What are you, stupid? I just want to go over to the island where I haven't explored at all. Sorry, just super triple double checking all of my work because I don't want to fuck it up. Alright. Lay down to this. Lay down to this. And then do a this. And we are out of slime guys. Okay. Yeah, we know Zircon. We know, buddy. B2. Ow. Hello? Whoa, that's a lot of fellers.
Mr. Zircon being dead for stinky aliens.
Robot, are you allowed to call people stinky aliens? Do you have an olfactory? Why, of course, that's where I was made. Oh, Zircon. What's his name? Oh, Zircon. Okay. And there's another Titan Soul on this island. And probably some other stuff, too. Like that. Shit. There's some, ooh. You know when I erp. Yeah. I love souls and having them and getting them and collecting them. Seeing this planet again, they really were pretty faithful when you come back here in a later game. I agree. It didn't really dawn on me that they reused this planet. Well, reused, they fucking completely remade it. But yeah, it is cool. I agree. And the vibe is kind of the same. A little bit free roam-ish. Although it feels a little bit more odd in that scenario because I feel like it's the only planet that's like that in that Ratchet and Clank game, if memory serves. And so it feels a little bit, not out of place, but just like an exception. I don't actually, my memory's terrible, so I actually don't remember that game very well, despite it being quite new. Huh! Huh! But that part's the shell, so you can't eat it. In response to Sargasso's my oyster. Thank you so much. I literally didn't see that that was swamp water. Thank you so much, my blinding turret of bees. Bee turret. Burret. Oh, hello. If Bear got a bee turret, he would be Burret. No, he wouldn't. He'd be Burret. No, it's more like a Dragon Ball villain. I don't think I'm hitting that guy. Yay! Okay. I need to go to the jump pad. I really could go for those charge boots. In fact, I remember consciously not doing these bigger planets that I could tell were like kind of a little bit more explory. Because I was like, I must get the charge boots later, and I would rather come back here when I have them. Because that's gonna make my life a lot easier. Whee! If you don't know what the charge boots are, they're exactly what you think they are. They let you charge, and they are boots. Bonk. Stop puking your acid bolts at me. I'll not be having them. The flying helps with exploring, but yeah, walking speed is very slow for now. For sure. I'm also really glad I turned off the fucking gyro, because to be honest, this exploration would be a nightmare if I was still using gyro controls. I've only had like a semblance of control over where I'm going because I turned off those controls. Yay! Get sold, you stupid Titan. I keep calling them Titan Souls. They're Leviathan Souls. I just want them to be Titan Souls. Okay. And then there's another one right over there. He'll pop out of the water, I assume. Classic. That's a classic Ratchet Clank. Excuse me, sir. I'm just gonna need your consent to stand next to this turret for the procedure of the fight. Duration of the fight? Procedure? Brain's doing something. Titan Souls is a whole other game. I do know it's a game. I guess that's maybe why my brain keeps doing it, even though I've never played that game. And then there's a bunch of Titan Souls up and over there. Excuse me. Oh, well, okay. You forced my hands to stand here for a couple seconds while I wait for my turret to kill you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you for your work, thank you. Alright. Is it in this direction? Yes and no. The brain picks words it likes regardless of if they make sense. Yeah, it do be like that. Hello, I'm here. Would you like to be dead? I can have that arranged for you. I can get you into a coffin today.
Creature, you fight like an infant bird fly. You are not fit to fight, Mr. Zircon.
Dang, Mr. Zircon.
Mr. Zircon make death for Steve.
Oh, yeah, and you know what? I get the impression that... Oh, yeah, okay. It's just this one, and then this one, and it probably lifts up this feet. Nope, one of the other feets. One of the other feets. It's gotta be under this one. Open up your feet. Ow, I'm flat. But I hit the button, so it's worth it. Shit! I think we didn't make it. Thank you! Did we do it? We did something. We did it.
Ratchet, we should go back to the Fight Festival. Captain Quark may have vital information about the Dimensionator.
See, that's relatively subtle. We've been fucking around for like 30 minutes. Like, we're not lost. We're just like exploring. And it's just like a reminder. It's not telling you like, hey, go do this now. It's just like, hey, reminder. Don't forget, this was your last assignment. If I kill this thing with this, will I get an obscene amount of raritanium? Not really. Oh, hello. Would you like to play? Let's throw some slimes at you. How do you feel about slimes? Ooh, nice. Just as we ran out of ammo. Get an upgrade. Love to see it. Wait, I forget. Do upgrades restock ammo? They should. In the same way that level ups, like, refresh health, you should absolutely get ammo for a weapon level up. In fact, I kind of think it's silly that you don't. I have already mentioned that that's the plasma pistol sound effect. It is definitely like generic sci-fi sound effect, stock sound effect, and it just happens that one of the most popular and early people to use that one is the plasma pistol for sure. So now it's forever the plasma pistol noise. There's a Titan over there. No more on the north half. I will just jump in here for ease of access. I'll probably do this. Bonk. Well, I got something. What did I get? I don't know.
You have discovered another piece of
Yay,
the
Gadgetron Holoplan. I love to plan gadgetronically. Turn. I mean, yeah. Ratchet and Clank, there's a very, very transparent through line from Spyro to Ratchet and Clank. Where the fuck is this Titan Soul I need to kill? He's over here. Oh, hey, oh, I'm flat. Flat fuck Friday. Excuse me. Yay! Okay. And then we'll go do those three. Yeah. Which will be... Yeah, okay. Oh, I'm shrimping. Ooh, I'm shrimping. Hello. Ooh. little bit of pre. Come on, sir. I don't know you that well. Okay. I do not have a lot of health. A lot of health P. Oh, my health P. Okay, and there we go. Level up and a heal. That's what we wanted to see. That's all we want. Oh. Oh, that was his soul. That was not a projectile. That was just his soul slurping into me. You know how it is. God, I will always love the diagonal sideways hop. It's quite good. Oh, extinction? Oh, good. We killed all of the Leviathan Titan souls. Team Cherry can take literally as long as they want. Yeah. The game is gonna be good when it comes out. Everybody shut the fuck up. Everybody get over it. You also have to... There's a really important thing to remember about Hollow Knight and Silksong. That game was built on Unity. And Unity made a really bad decision last year that could monumentally tank and bankrupt Team Cherry if that decision continues to be true and their game is based on Unity. So, you know, maybe think about that. Instead of being like, where's Silksong? I'm not saying that you guys are literally those guys, but you just know how it's like a meme. But like, it's fucking annoying. Like, how do you think those devs feel? They're like working hard to do whatever it is they're doing. Everybody's so here for what they're gonna make next and just want it really badly, which is exciting. But I don't know. It's just silly, and it's especially ridiculous. And I get that I am a 31-year-old, so I have just been around for an amount of time longer and been historically waited for certain games for a long time. I mean, it's not technically a wait, but you think about like Kingdom Hearts 2 to 3. Yes, there were games in between there. Yes, they were important. But if you're one of those Kingdom Hearts only mainline game guys, then hey, guess what? You're waiting a pretty long time for the next one, huh? It hasn't even been that long. I mean, in internet terms, it's been 700 years, I guess, but... Duke Nukem receipt for a decade? No, I was not one of those guys. I did not care about Duke Nukem because I didn't grow up with PC gaming, so Duke Nukem was not a guy that I knew or gave a fuck about. So I didn't even know who he was, legitimately. I just knew the name, and I was like, that seems like a name that's true. Oh my god, yeah, Beyond Good and Evil 2. The first tease of that being like... What was that in? Like the early aughts? Or even like late aughts? Not early aughts, sorry. Late aughts or early teens? Yeah. There was like a really early gameplay thing, which is like, oh shit, that looks kind of like Beyond Good and Evil, but, you know, you're doing a lot of cool urban exploration stuff. And then big pause, and then there was another trailer preview, I believe. And then there was that big CG fucking lie that was, hey, here's this prequel, and it's gonna be Ubisoft open world TM. And like, Beyond Good and Evil is a fucking open-ish world game, but I don't want it to be open world TM.
You done real good, friend.
First shown off in 2008, according to Wikipedia, or announced at least. Yeah. Yep, that's a pretty big one. Remember you? I mean, or like Mega Man Legends 3, which we're never gonna get. But even like the time between Legends 2 and the small window of hope we had that there was gonna be a sequel, like Legends 2 to 3, that's a big deal. If you complained about Silksong taking too long, you should not be allowed to play Silksong. And also, for the record, people who complained about Silksong as a meme, like, and this is a thing that people say, if you say something ironically for long enough, you're indistinguishable from just the guy who says that. And so if you're saying, Silksong take too long, when Silksong, ironically, nobody knows that you're saying it ironically. Everybody thinks you're being impatient. Or at least that's how I always take that. I'm like, oh. These people are being impatient. Although I know it's like literally a meme. Whatever. Everybody can do what they want, actually, it turns out. It turns out anybody can do whatever the fuck they want. Tornado launcher. Let's do Predator launcher. Damage. Ammo. Speed. Ammo. Oh, I can fully upgrade this thing. Okay. Climb towers and make use of a drone, Hawk, Mystic, Eye, Satellite. Yeah. Nano swarmers. More bolts. Damage. Bolts. Ammo. Freeze.
Safety on, Chief.
Okay. Shard Reaper.
Bada bing, bada boom. You're gonna need more raritanium for that one.
I'm gonna need some more raritanium for that one.
You're off.
You still haven't played Hollow Knight, so Silksong is just a meme to me. I mean, more power to you. That just means you have a gazillion million. Like, it doesn't matter to you when Silksong comes out because you haven't even played the first thing. So it's just like, whatever, that'll come out whenever, and maybe I'll play the Hollow Knight. Did we get this? We did already. Anyway, all this to say, anybody who is like unironically wear Silksong can just take a hike. I mean, it's just, there's so many people who are allowed on the internet who understand and don't take the time to think for even a single second about the logistics of game dev, including people who literally make their living off games. Like, when the Apex hack was going around, it was really funny to see so many Apex pros show their entire ass and how they don't think about the developers even a little bit. Like, Pirate Software interviewed several Apex pros to try and get to the source of what was happening. And all of them were like, wow, you opened my eyes about how, wow, there's really people working on these things and how there's hardworking developers. It's like, yeah, because you fucking thought about it for 2 seconds. Ugh. For real, made me feel so insane. Yeah. Where are we going? Is that the guy? Probably the one that's highlighted, huh? Macau? This is Arena Planet. Okay. Let's go Arena Planet. Silksong, we talked about cool indie games that are out now or you can buy, or indie games that we like have like closed dates for. Hey, you know what you can fucking play? You can go play Life Eater. Or you know what you can go fucking play? You can go play El Paso Elsewhere, which is going to get a cinematic adaptation, which I'm so fucking excited about. Because genuinely, you can fucking port that 1-to-1 onto the screen, and that's gonna be a really, really compelling watch. Yo, what? Yeah, so El Paso Elsewhere, it was announced that it's gonna get a movie. I forget who's announced to be in it, because I'm not super familiar with their work. But like genuinely, if they just play it tone perfect and use the same music, similar music, like you're gonna cash that check. That premise and the execution and the narrative and the way that they tell that story is so good. So incredible. Oh, Gold Bolt, no! No, I can't move on this, by the way, in case anybody couldn't tell. Bring up. Oh no, you're fine. You're fine, Iota. I know that most people like say it as a throwaway thing. I don't mean to like specifically come at you. I know that in general, most people say a lot of things on the internet pretty throwaway, which is totally fine. I just like to be a big proponent of. And I've definitely been bad about not thinking about what I say, and so I'm trying to be better about it. And especially just like in terms of like representing, oh, okay. Well, that was a fun way for that to happen, huh? Another Crab's Treasure? Yes, that just came out. Oh, we have to ride the thing again? That's fun. Okay. Make a joke out of hollow sounding. You are totally fine. Again. Mostly just gave me a pivoting point to talk about. something that is, again, genuinely not, like, about you. It's just about a general sense on the internet and how people say things very laissez-faire-esque. I mean, that's the point. It's all very low impact, low investment. Most people don't take it very seriously. But I don't know, that's why I talk a lot about, thinking about what you say on the internet, or at least how you represent your ideas and how you want to be and stuff. I'm basically set on games for the next few months. Thousand Year Door Remake, Darkest Dungeon 2 on PS5. Ooh, that's exciting. I hope I guess the controller support for that wasn't bad at all. Because to be honest, from the jump, it worked. What is this big barrier? Howdy, Stitch. Let people make stuff and let people take as much time as they need. Yeah. Like, if you're a fan of indie games, you definitely don't need to contribute to the problem of, like, the commodification of content. And, like, we need X now! You don't need to, like, be the ravenous public who can't wait and just wants to consume the thing and cares for no other thing other than that. Like, you don't care about the human conditions behind thing, you just want thing, which is what corporations want, and they want to grind people to bone. Maybe just think about, well, thing will happen when thing is ready because people are taking the appropriate amount of time on the thing. If that makes sense. Oh, I should do this. These are gonna get some work done in here. Ow! I thought that was my own projectile, so I walked right into it. Ah! I walked into that fire, too. Just like that Guitar Hero song.
Looks like our challenger just went from long shot to hot shot.
Oh! Don't be shooting green at me. Not with the green. Whoa. I do like that I'm just kind of standing around. I think in my older age, when I was much younger, I didn't give a fuck about turret weapons in Ratchet and Clank. Upon revisiting this entire series, turret weapons are maybe my favorite. Oh.
It's a giant, menacing energy creature of some sort.
It's a giant menacing energy creature of some sort. Yeah, you're not. Yeah. I mean, where's the lie?
This undefeated warrior is said to have killed over 100 Lombax defenders during the ancient
Oh my god, I just realized that we're still wearing the Groucho Marx fucking glasses. That's so funny. I don't think I ever noticed that that's consistent throughout all of the arena. Is that you're wearing the thing to try and disguise you. Oh, these games are silly. Oh, I think we might be. I think we might take a hit. Ow! I like the passive damage ones, yeah. Still, I don't. Yeah, exactly. Groovatron is not it because it doesn't do damage. Turrets do damage, you know. And freezing weapons. If a freezing weapon is like, I think there's. I'm thinking of, I guess, a shotgun that I just gave the freezing thing to in Deadlocked. Yeah, if freezing is accompanied by damage, I like it, but if it's solely freezing, I'm usually like, I don't care. Ow, stop. I can't believe I just fucking lost. Wait. Fuck. He also died. Shit. Well, that's infuriating. we just cut out all the bullshit and use this big stupid gun? Oh. At least use all the ammo for it, I guess. Might as well. Gets us halfway there. And do this. Oh right, I can't do this because I also need to be running for this entire fight, and I cannot maneuver this and also run. I mean, in practically you can, but realistically you can't. Ow. What if I just threw slime boys at your feet? How do you feel about slime boys and feet? Uh-oh. That bad, huh? Maybe I just won't hang out near the edge of the arena in the future. Yay!
We did it!
Oh, hello.
Strangers I've never met, and now the fruits of your labor. One hollow pirate disguise, perfect for parties and undercover misadventures, and for the little guy, a copy of my new exercise book, Body by Quark. Now you two can have the calves of a champion.
Did you call us here for a reason, or are you just trying to get us killed?
Can it be both? I'm just kidding. Here, I found this in Tachyon's underwear drawer. I thought it was... I thought it might be a clue.
Oh, little guy! I love when they bring back the robots from Ratchet and Clank 1.
It's time for another installment of the Polaris Compendium of Historical Importantness. In this chapter,
I trust this.
we will explore the galactic awesomeness that is Iris. The largest supercomputer in Polaris history, this mysterious behemoth is said to have an IQ of 3 billion. That would mean 170 Terrachnoid sages or 3 billion Holonet fanboys.
Oh!
Built by an unknown race eons ago, Iris once served as the ultimate search engine for the universe.
Oh, it was
now
Google.
It resides deep within pirate territory, sealed off from the public. Its only master, the duplicitous Captain Slag. This has been another depressing installment of the Polaris Compendium of Historical Importantness.
Thank you, the Polaris Compendium of Historical Importantness.
Maybe Iris knows where the Dimensionator is. Let's go.
Take me with you. I can't do this undercover thing anymore. I'm not a superhero. I'm just a hero. How am I supposed to survive without some kind of endorsement deal, huh?
Well, okay, take it easy, big guy. Maybe you can be a superhero. You just need to stop being so self-absorbed and whiny.
You're right. This is not the time for vanity. It's the time to show the universe how amazingly awesome I am. I'm sorry, Ratchet. I hope you never have to endure the pressure of saving an entire galaxy. Wish me luck.
We do that all the time. Bye, Quark. Varieties, the spice of death. Kill the gladiators while your weapon switches at random. Sweet.
Got you down. Annoyed by high taxes and global warming? Then try GlobalNet's extra strength.
Holy shit, this game had references to global warming? What the fuck? What year did this come out? You know it came out pretty long ago because they said global warming. Elvicore makes rubber squeaking noises when the movement he makes. It's very good. To be honest, genuinely every single model, like Quark's model looks fucking great and it's animated incredibly. And you look at Ratchet's model and he's animated kind of like bleh. No, I can't. I can't control the forces of nature because I can't gyro aim. Oh god, please help. Here we go. Can I use my this? Yeah, okay. There we go.
Who am I kidding? Of course I could.
Whoa, gyro please. No! Oh, never mind. No more gyro.
Whoa, a lucky shot from Mustachio. Let's see what he does next.
Ow. Hello? The fuck just happened to me? Did these guys grab me and I'm just like not aware of it because I haven't been grabbed by these ghoulies?
That looked painful. I'd turn away if I weren't already completely desensitized by Halloween violence.
God, some of the throwaway lines during arenas are just like quality shit. Just real good stuff. They were on set surviving a non-stop stream of 100 bomb bots. Okay.
Looks like these gladiators
They were on sale, you say. Well,
want to put the screws to our challenger.
let's see how it goes. I guess I'll get a bunch of the ammo around the ring. Thank you, B turret. I love you. You make life worth living, B turret. I always believed in you.
Mr. Zircon.
Taste the fury of Mr. Zircon. Ongoing issue. We've been technically dealing with every decades now. Yay! Yay! Yay!
Mr. Zircon.
Reminds me of the time I took on an entire army of man-eating space goblins. It was 300 to 1, and those homies still got sick.
Oh, boot. Oh, it's me. It's myself.
Hey, you're gonna put some bang out with those things.
Did we do it? Have I done it? I did it. I like bolts. What can I say? Untouchable. Get hit even once and you fail. Not for squeamish. Okay. Ah, fuck, they added buzzsaws. I hate that. Oh, we don't have any Zircon mans. Okay, fair enough. Oh, and then they've got the fellas that also shoot the things. Okay. 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 I see what you're doing. That's not what you're stepping in. Throw some of these guys around. Get my turret back up. Excuse me, sir. Oh, right, these guys. I keep... For some reason, my instinct is to attack those guys with electricity when the thing that we learned about them is that electricity is bad against them. They're very strong against it. And don't care so much about it and its physical debilitating properties. We did it! Whee! Zorthan and Crushto seek to regain their honor. Can you take them both down? Yeah, probably. Oh, this is that guy we just fought. Okay. Ow, don't land on me. Let's just load him up with this. And you're gonna get to 50 HP and then tag out, I assume? Is that the plan? Oh, not even. Okay. Do we need another one? Couldn't hurt. Let's hit you with this. Let's really expedite this process. Expedite? Probably expedite. I think a vacation website company has tricked me into thinking that a word is real.
You know, there comes a time in every gladiator's life when he must accept that he's completely and utterly screwed.
Froggy! Ow.
Whoa, I haven't seen a double team like this since I started in Hero Sandwich.
Love Hero Sandwich. Huge fan of your work in Hero Sandwich. How about some more of this? I think you may be dead, sir. Ow. Nope, not quite. Soon. TM. Yay! God, he drops such a dissatisfying amount of bolts. I mean, the numeric value is good. Just very few of them. Just gonna throw some slime guys at you. Hope you don't mind so much. Gonna throw a couple more slime guys. Oh, that one. Oh, the one bullet. Oh, the one bullet, you say. Get frogged. Don't forget to carve. Oh, yeah. Light a match. Lethal gas is being released into the arena. Do whatever it takes to survive. Okay. So we do not want to use that. Now? Oh. It just like... I thought it would just like tick my health down, but it does actually stagger you. You physically take a little damage bump. It's stinky. Oh, that wasn't okay. Well, I was about to complain about how stinky it was, and then it wasn't that bad. Only gladiator is tough enough to wield an alpha disruptor permitted. I'm that guy.
Beverages are not permitted inside the arena. Violators will be fined and tortured.
I have an infinite. It does seem like my ammo is recharging. So they do just want me to go apeshit with this gun. Yeah. Hurt.
Today's consolation prize is an all-expense-paid trip to...
Yay! I love how short some of these rounds are.
Come for the bathhouses, stay for the ice cream. So
it's the fun one to go ape shit with, for sure. Zorthan's revenge. You killed his family, you framed him for murder. Okay, maybe not, but he's pissed off anyway. Fair enough. Sorry about that one time I almost framed you for murder. We've all been through some stuff. We've grown. We've loved, we've lost. Alright. Some slime fellers. And then the turret. And then a bomb or two. Oh! Nefarious in the game canon! Wow! That's so crazy. Shouldn't he be on an asteroid somewhere in canon? Oh, but wait, we're in the future that isn't actually the future. He could have gotten off the asteroid. Wouldn't that have been compelling? If because we're in the future, Dr. Nefarious finally got close enough to a planetoid to teleport off of the meteorite he was stuck on. Crazy enough to take on 5 rounds of enemies, and Crusho and Zorthon. Yeah, I ain't that crazy. Actually, I should have resupplied all my fucking weapons, because they do not be resupplying my, these guys, my consumables.
let's see what he does next. He just can't seem to land.
Come for the bathhouse? I don't think he said that. But, you know, there is no way to know. This is pre-subtitles before we knew what anybody said. Deep. Have we done it? Oh, right. We have to survive these and then also the other thing. That's correct.
Mustachio wins, but don't celebrate just yet. There's more.
Froge returns. Just gonna blast him a couple times with the big gun. Doing one of these, and then maybe throw a couple slimes. He's back and he's gone. Oh, I did not think I had that equipped. Oops. Not the space goblins, Pork. They're... Uh-oh. I still have to defeat Forg. There he goes. Alright, Forg. You tagging. Oh! I did pause. Whoa! Oh, he sucked. Oh, he sucked. Oh, goodbye. It's been fun.
Sweet Jupiter, what kind of black magic?
What if I just... Okay.
He controls the forces of nature.
Just get... Okay. This guy... Ooh, out of ammo. Okay, we picked up some more ammo. I think our main problem is just like we haven't increased our ammo capacity that much. It's like a lot of our weapons just don't hold a shitload of ammo. We're out of turrets officially. Did we have to get more tornado launcher ammo? I guess at the end of the day we might be able to like whack these guys to death. Final turret. The optics on that aren't great, Cork, but I get that that's like kind of your entire character. Let's blast you with this. Hey! And that's GG. Fuck you, Forg. Ferguson. Ferguson. You did it.
Coordinates acquired for the Iris supercomputer.
Thank you, Goofy. Goofy always knows just what to say, you know? I miss Forg. It's okay. We'll probably see him in an arena challenge down the line. I would not be surprised. I think we're gonna wrap it up here. It seems like, honestly, after going back to the arena is a good time to call it, because we know where we gotta go next, and we've done the arena, and yeah. So, I think my next stream will probably be Monday. I'm not super sure. I haven't gotten my schedule for next week. I work tomorrow in the AM, so I'm probably not gonna have enough energy to stream in the evening. Maybe Sunday, actually, because that'll technically be a day off, so. Mayhaps we will stream then. Options. Save. Thank you. Create new save. And that's going to be it for me today. Thank y'all for hanging. Appreciate it so much. Have a good weekend, Biz. Thanks for the stream. Oh, no problem. You know me. I like to stream. Beep boopity beep. I'm going to raid one of the individuals whom which shenanigans are occurring. We're gonna raid Barry. The raid has been created. I can't see the countdown timer, but supposedly it's real. Thank you all so much for hanging. If you want to support me, my sincere endeavors, you can check out my Ko-fi. It pays better than a sub, but you don't get the emotes. Either way, they both help me. Thank you so much if you do both. Thank you so much if you do either one. Just hang out here. It means a lot to me. If you want to catch old stuff, you can check out the VODs. What VOD was I talking about today? Where I was like, damn, that's an old VOD. Oh, yeah, Returnal. I did a quick look at Returnal, and I ended up getting really close to the end of the game. Yeah, no. I can see Barry is in prep mode, so I can secretly be like, hee, people need to go here. But yeah, thank you guys so much for hanging. I really appreciate it. Again, streams are going to be dependent on work schedules, so join the Discord so I can keep y'all posted on how that's going and when I may or may not be streaming. Again, thank you guys so much. I really appreciate y'all being here. Keep me company, hanging out, chatting. It means a lot. I hope y'all had fun, and I'll see you in the next one. Goodbye. Nope, that's not it. I have to hit the right button. Here I go.